Yeah, music's going. I'm going. There's no game sound right now, but it's not that big of a deal. That shouldn't matter any. It's a little bit loud, but I can turn that down. All right. And that means I get to listen to more Gran Turismo music for the next 3 hours. Or less, I suppose. Awesome. There we go. Yo. Also, thank you for the follow in this very, serious, but totally not serious stream. I am preparing for a party tomorrow. And my partner is hosting D&D tonight. And I figured I was probably just going to leave the house and go to round one and play a few, games of Pump It Up. And it'd be great. I sat down after cooking and cleaning for most of the day. And I do not want to move anymore. I do not want to move at all. I am so tired. So I got the question from Chaos there, who iFly Pandas rolled in there. Asked a question about Elphelt, the Elphelt Faust matchup, and wants to legitimately know why I don't believe it is a 5-5 matchup. So instead of writing like 7 paragraphs trying to detail everything as best as I could, I figured I'd just go ahead, stream it. It allows me to record it, and with that kind of combination of everything, it allows people to poke ideas at me, for one. So if there's anything I'm missing or forgetting about, that can be thrown into the mix. And additionally, it's recorded, so that can be put out into the world. People can reference it and say, hey, here's the things that Faust has trouble with in the Elphelt matchup. Here's what I kind of need to figure out. So I figured I'll just kind of do it all in one go, and it'll be a good excuse to actually hang out tonight since I'm not going out anymore because my feet are very tired. God, the moment I sat down in my office, I was just like, I am not moving anywhere else. I am done. But also, what's up, Toro? What's up, Coco? What's up, Growing Grover all the time? So it's really just not a true bonus stream. It's just a stream for, every stream's for me, but this is the ultimate. This is for me stream. I'm doing this for me, no matter what. But I hope the few folks who play XRD or are curious about fighting game theory or how we kind of figure stuff out might get a little bit of a kick from it as well. So that'll be cool. Yo, what's up, Alma? How you doing? 5 points at all the Elphelt. Yeah, she's larger than Faust in every degree except height. Shit, I failed. Damn, Faust, you gotta stand up, brother. You gotta stand up for yourself. There we go. So she can dunk over Faust, making her get a contract with the Chicago Bulls, and that is a 10-0 matchup in itself. This one might have been my fault. Wait, really? What did you say? What did you say to Chaos? Anyways, let me actually make sure my training mode buttons are good. Also, I have a new stick, so if I pause for a long time before anything happens, it's me trying to figure out where my buttons are on the side. All right, it doesn't matter where that is. Let me see if I have my record buttons on. I forgot to check that before I went live, but that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Button settings, because I probably don't have them set up. Play is B, record is left trigger. Let me just set it up so I'm comfortable, honestly. There we go. So that way I can actually record some things here. Probably worst matchup, worse than V-Jam. And I think this is going to be, the overlining thing, honestly, that I'm going to say here. I still, even after playing you, Amma, and hearing your new theory for the Faust matchup, I still don't think it's a bad matchup. Do I lose to you often? Yes, absolutely. I still think there are elements in that matchup that make it not nearly as bad as it might seem to be. But I think the big thing about Faust is that if you can kind of get that good read on Faust and get your game plan going, it becomes really hard for Faust to keep pressure off of him. That's how he's built. That's intentional. That's clearly his game plan. But I think certain characters do better and worse with that overall, and are willing to, in some cases, take more damage or less damage to make that happen. So I legitimately think, like, the Johnny-Faust matchup is 5-5, but the reward off of a hit is so insanely different. But I think Faust has a lot of different ways to hit Johnny in the neutral space. Like, I fucked it up immediately. That can hit a standing Johnny. So if Johnny wants to dash in, you can clip with that. Sorry, new stick. I'm still really getting used to it. So that's one way you can kind of keep Faust, Johnny out. This keeps Johnny out. That can keep Johnny out from approaching too much. 2D is still really good. Like, he just kind of can travel over 2P and 2H occasionally and kind of hit the extended hurt box of 2H. And then Johnny can kind of, 6P, stuff like that and whatever. So Johnny can wait all day, but you can kind of keep him up in the poke game and kind of keep him out a little bit more. But by comparison to Johnny, I feel like Elphelt has a few tools that are really, really comparatively nightmare fuel for Faust because of the risk reward that she has off of some key primer moves. And I think Faust handles certain things in the corner a little bit better against Elphelt. Like, I think he actually handles the corner a slight bit better than most characters. It's weird. I mean, he still has to gamble like the rest of them, but I think his reward off of being back to the corner is higher than most characters, honestly, in this matchup. Beer Shire 2, like, Voldo is so good. It is. It's excellent. What's up, Marathian? Good to see ya. Yeah, it might be like jam flavor slightly, but I still think it's, like, very competitive. I think it's fine. I'm not too worried. Well, I am worried about it, but, it's also tournament play aspect that, that makes it a lot harder, too, when you're playing against Jam. But I think there's a few moves on Elphelt's side. Oh, she's recording. I just want to record with her. That are really, really, really good against Faust. That really does not put her at much risk and gets her game plan going all the same. It covers everything that you want to do. And I think the worst of them all, I'll just start with the worst of them all. I'm not going to try to ramp up or anything like that, like a YouTube video, is 2S. 2S is an absolute nightmare button. This button is absolutely ridiculous against Faust. So let me record if, like, okay, that chugged for some reason. Okay, are you set to block? No, you're not. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so 2S is like one of the most terrifying moves against Faust, honestly. Because it really counters that a lot. Like, that's risk reward once again. It's really, really hard to counter poke it from, like, far S range, and she can kind of just throw it out. Like, that's kind of where, like, the range you have to kind of be at. You have to kind of wait it out. And if you do it too early, mind you, your hurt box also gets hit. So you also got to be conscious of that, too. Let's see. What else am I thinking of? If you're a little bit too late on Far Slash. Oh, God. It's kind of hard to do. I'm trying to time it, and I know what the timing is. You can't punish her. Like, you have to do, like, super late. Like, she also low profiles that. So you can't use Far Slash as a punish either. So seeing her whiff 2S means that you have to kind of, if you want to do anything, you have to either go in or just, be cautious of the distance. Yeah, Jam's 2S is really good at poking Faust, but it's like, at least it, like, hits Faust. If it either hits Faust or it doesn't, and that's kind of like the end of the day. This, like, it stays safe and everything like that. So let me actually turn block on so I can actually, like, better show her when her recovery is as well. So that'll make things a little bit easier. So yeah. So, like, that's like one way. Yeah, you have to kind of commit from further away to. That was my 5H. Wait, why did that come out? New stick. I'm gonna have to figure that out. So, like, you kind of have to, like, kind of guess it out from really far away with high committal moves like this. If you really want to try to counter poke it, you have to be accurately on time, knowing it's gonna come out. Let's see, 5H. I haven't even tried 5H in a while. Yeah, 5H China trades in the worst way possible. Oh, no, that's just always bad. That's just always bad against Elphelt, so I'm not even question that. Kind of trades out with 2P poorly, and it puts you... The big thing is it puts you into a stagger state as well on counter hit. And that's a huge problem. 2D also gets beat out. If you try to do it from, like, max range, that just gets a hurt box situation. So you have to really kind of get a little bit closer and try to do it like a really ahead of time. So once again, kind of a differential of risk. Oh god, I did too wrong. And so that's just really, really in itself hard to deal with. But also, am I a controller? Yeah. Far S is really good too. Okay. I'm not recording her, right? Let me just reset real quick. Did I get it? Yeah. Okay. Because it also covers a lot of spaces like in ranges that Faust would want to be poking from anyway. It's just a little bit faster. And because, I mean, I'm not showing it here, but she can also cancel into her grenade pool as well on block. I think she could jump cancel that too. How to scalp pull and grip 2S? Oh, yeah, I forgot to actually show that. Thank you. That's probably why I'm like, I need to do this live as well, because I'm going to forget a lot of stuff. I think I didn't record it. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Like, basically good fucking luck. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Do it early. Like, yeah, that's like the way you have to do it. You have to do it way, way early. And it's like, at that point, like, she's not gonna do it from like a really reasonable range. You have to just kind of like stop like right here, start it, and then expect her to kind of do it. So it's a little bit rough, but you can do it. It's another option. It's just the timing is not favorable, and it keeps her mostly safe because of the low profile aspect of it. And then sometimes that still happens anyway. That still happens sometimes anyway. Yeah, I had to make her unblock there, but yeah. You can do it, but once again, you're beating out the move rather than reacting to it. So you're just having to know what Elphelt does. And let's see if she does the second part of it. I don't think, yeah. Also, I mean, at least the second point as well that you probably saw right there, all the same. She is one of the lightest characters in the game, and that also means that, how do I want to do this? I have to actually make her unblock for a second. Yo, what's up, Jen? How you doing? Here's my fighting question. Did you really tech that throw? Absolutely, 100%. I knew it was coming. Don't look at the tapes. I totally did it. So, like, if I do go on my way a little bit too early, and she gets up here, she techs. And for people who played against Elphelt, they know what her teching the air means. She techs forwards JS's, which must be thrown if you want to do anything against it, or blitzed, I guess. But otherwise, it's a completely strike invuln move. So you can't anti-air it or anything like that. You can't do this. It hits too close to the ground. You can't crouch it. So you have to either commit to a blitz or go for an air throw on the tech, which if you're wrong, gets a lot of damage on Elphelt as well. Also, what's up, Empress? Good to see you as well. This is a stream for me and me only. And I mean, I guess iFlyPan does as well. So her also being able to tech out of the air is something you have to consider on a lot of your combos too. Because you don't want her to tech forward. You don't want her to tech forward. And always being correct on air throw punish attempt is not always great, because if you also go up in the air, and I was going to get to this later in a bit, is that if you also go up in the air, then, you know, these are really good moves. That's a really good move. Elphelt has no reason to like not basically mash S when she's in proximity of you. And that's always really, really hard. I'm trying to prove something here. So that always is really hard. So she has a very, very kind of low risk game with her slash buttons. Outstanding. 2 is the scratch. I don't remember if you need Pogo 9 or use the manual meta of this character. I mean, yeah, those combos are correct. I mean, you can do 9 Pogo going my way as well. That's true. If you want to. I mean, that would knock down, but it would also put me out of the corner. You can't do it from here, obviously, which means that she could tech out of the air there. But alternatively, I just kind of do this personally, because that gives me item throw, gives me time off the pogo, gives me item throw. I don't always want to be close to her either, because kind of one of her other good buttons, this 6H attempt is insane. This is also really good too. So I also don't want to personally be close to her, just because I'm at risk of these two things coming out here. Talking about the scalpel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I mean, I definitely know what I would say. I absolutely do know that. I'm just exemplifying things that can go wrong in terms of why I think the matchup is a little bit fiercer for the Faust side of things, because it's like sometimes you just have to kind of give some stuff up or go for higher risk things in that regard. I think it's kind of the big thing. But yeah, that will help knock her down. Yeah, JT was like, first punching. Also, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. This is a very rare fighting game stream on my stream, despite me really enjoying fighting games. So I was like, yeah, heck, this is a good way to kind of get into the swing of things and just talk about something in depth for a long period of time, since I'm killing time in the office anyway. She's low enough she could fight. If she's low enough, could you 5D through it? I mean, you could, but you're probably going to get hit afterward, honestly. Real talk, you're probably just going to get hit afterward. Because if, like, this misses, like, and you whiff through it, it's, like, cool. She misses that. Wow, right, that crosses up really good, too. That's going to come out in time, I think. Goes for the throw attempt. That would probably get punished, actually. But she goes for a 4H, then that will probably be its own thing, too. So that's really kind of like a thing to think about, though, all the same. Also good to see you, Eclipse, as well. So, yeah, you could definitely you can knock everyone down off a scalp pull, honestly. But you're not always going to be, you know, scalp pulling as well, necessarily. So that's kind of a big thing that's like, if you can get scalp pull, I think it's a very high rewarding thing as well. You should definitely go for it. But that does make things just like a little bit like scalp pull is just a little bit rough to deal with sometimes. Or real rough to get into the field entirely because it can kind of get hit by a few things. What a jerk character I should learn. No, don't. I think Faust is still great. I think Faust is still, like, barely underneath her. I think just Faust is a slightly worser tournament character, but I think he's a completely fine, serviceable character. Like, he's absolutely fine. Well, so I was going to say, talking about Far Slash, right? I never even got here yet. Let me reset here. Oh. So Far Slash is still really good. I did that wrong. Did I do it right? Okay. It's a little bit, you know, more dealable, I would say. If you time it right, you can actually, like, punish it on reaction. But once again, the risk reward is still, like, not great, honestly. Because Far Slash item is kind of what you get. And then otherwise, you know, you can do a scalpel thing. I missed a cup combo, but, you know, you can kind of go into that. But once again, requires mirror, requires moving at her. Moving at her can be a little bit scary. She can... And then you kind of, like, do that around there, too. This is, like, a little less of a problem, but it does stop you from, like, a pretty decent range, like, from here. But it's fine. But the bigger part is just, like, if you're close to her and you want to do something like that, that's a great option for her. Like, that is an insanely good option for her if you want to try to do anything tricky. So you're kind of forced to respect her a little bit in that regard. It's really hard to do, by the way. I'm trying to combine all my efforts and do all this at once. Yeah, so you have to respect it a little bit. Is it really hard to do because I can't time it? I don't know if you could do this low enough to the ground to punish her for that. It's really hard to do. Might not be able to. And once again, it's just one of those risk-reward things of her Far Slash is really good, her 2S is really good, her Close Slash is really good. The next option is going to be around the slash button is kind of the big thing because the reward off it is so high that they're kind of going to be always ready because it's a utility button at that point that covers a lot of different options. So it's kind of something that you have to really watch out for her. Because, yeah, like, that risk reward is absolutely insane. Especially since he's going to be pulling into, like, grenade. She might air dash afterwards. She can go into heavy slash as well. So, it's just, S is such a utility button for her that it does make it a little bit harder. She found my brain first. I didn't even read that. God damn it, 20. I saw the green name and I didn't even read upward. Good to see you, 20. So, yeah, that's always going to be a problem for Faust as well. You just have to kind of play at a very just range where it's like, sometimes if you do this too early to try to beat this out, you can do that, but sometimes 2S will beat that. And then you want to try sail over it, that's good. But then it's like, you also have to like get in time before Close Slash comes out, before you hit that again. So S is just such a utility button that there's just a huge reward off it that personally makes it, at a base level, a little bit harder to approach safely because she gets a lot of rewards off those buttons. Another big button that I personally have trouble with, and it might just be a me thing, I honestly believe, is... I did not record that correctly. It's 6H. Because that cancels into a lot of stuff, too. Because, yeah, you get hit with that, it cancels into stuff. She can go into her grenade pool, so she's plus after that as well. Can go into far slash. Actually, yeah, there's one more thing I forgot to check. Now I'm just thinking about it. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Okay, no, okay. I was gonna see if I get 6P or far slash. You can. It's actually, I would say that's actually worth it. I'm not gonna lie. I say that's actually worth it. Because it gets knocked, I should say it gets knocked down, but it gets you more frames to like actually do stuff. Like that. Although you still don't really want her teching in air all that much, but whatever. It's going to be a necessary evil. Yeah, 6. So yeah, it's not the worst option. And it would be, not that one. Oops. It would beat that as well. Am I recording? Okay. Okay. Because yeah, that would also beat that as well. That's going to be hard to approve, though. So that's also a very good option if they're 5H happy. So that's actually not a bad option overall. I think 5H is actually, like, it's a good button, mind you, overall, but it's like, the reward you get off of that is really, really good. And then you get full screen as well. So, you know, so it's not the worst button in the world. 5H is perfectly fine. 6H... it's just a really good button. Oh, I didn't record that right. Okay. Oh, yeah. 2D low profiles it. I mean, 2H low profiles it. Any low profiles it. Any crouching low profiles it. So you can 2D it. Yeah, absolutely fine. You can 2H it. Absolutely fine if you see it. Like, it's hard coded to beat 5H. So, I mean, you can go for 2D. I mean, it depends what you want, right? I would sometimes might go for 2D until, you know, my Okazeme set up. I don't know what I'm doing from here. I just don't know why I did that. You know, it's just basically go if you want to. Just, you know, you have some good options to counter hit Elphelt. So that's really, really good. Double check same frame. Oh, hold on. I have no, I mean, hold on, did I record it right? No, I didn't, because I suck. Am I recording? Okay, 1. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the hurt boxes do not matter. It does not matter. It's just going to be, well, I mean, that part matters, because it just does not matter. It's just hard-coded. It's 100% hard-coded. That is a great thing to have. So, at the same time, you know, you can do... I think it's the only one that does. No, that still doesn't hit. I wasn't sure about this one. I never even tried because I'm never close enough to hit from there. Also, why would I do that? That's like no reward. But yeah, you could do that also as well. And then, oh, hold on. Let me try it, but better. You can do that. Yeah, everything is just hard coded across the board to not get hit by 5H. So, yeah. That's why I would go for a 2H personally, but you could do whatever you want. Yeah. This is a very good nicety to have. Ah! It's fine. Actually, I probably able to throw there, honestly. I don't think they can tech forward do anything off that. Anyways. So, 6H. God damn it. I keep doing it wrong. Okay. It's a really good round start button because you can cancel and everything. See if I can do this right. It's really hard to show. Oh, God. Okay, let me record that better next time. That ground bounces as well. So it's a very, very good, like, if you want to try to do a throw bait and you're wrong. That sucks. If you're trying to do throw bait with J2K, it is just... You lose. You lose. Congratulations. So that's also a very, very good anti-Faust option as well. Of course, you have to, I mean, you still should try to J2K it from like a range. It's just there is a, both of you are playing for a high risk, high reward. Haven't done that forever. So it's like you're playing for a really high risk, high reward, but her overall risk for that is much, much lower. Because it's like, if you're far away, she can kind of hit your buttons for like a lot of hits or a lot of damage. You, on the other hand, are kind of in danger. So, because she's not in counter hit afterwards. Ugh. She reaches really far. Oh, I don't know why I'm going to come out. Because you extend your hurt box. And you have to really kind of get into there afterwards with like meter. But you can do that. This is the big thing. You have to be able to do this. And it's not easy because she retracts herself at the end, as you can see maybe there. So you have to kind of do it a little bit early, but you can't be too close. You can't be too early. A lot of it is just threading the needle for Elphelt. And that's a huge, big thing that you're really trying to do for this matchup a lot. Is you're just really trying to thread the needle for Elphelt, which makes it a lot of calories spent on thinking about how you want to approach the matchup. Let's see. 6H. I did 5H. I'm just going through like what are my personally problematic buttons. I mean, oh. I mean, this button's fine. It's very normal. You can sail over it. It doesn't exactly beat out as much buttons as you would think it would compared to some other characters, J2K or 2Ps. God damn it. 5K is of course really good because you can lead into this. That's just kind of its own whatever. I don't think I need to really explain those as much. I think those are kind of normal. Actually, hold on. Let me re-record that. Okay. I don't think this is a big deal as well, but it can catch you off guard in some instances as well. So it's like just something that watch out. I have never seen that before. I mean, not that many Elphos are going to use a raw 2D whatsoever. It can catch you off guard, and you getting knocked down against Elphelt is her game starter as well. She's the anti-Abba, basically. So, but I don't think that's that huge of a deal, but it is something that sometimes catches me off guard as well because of extended Faust hurt boxes. And I would say that's also a big thing that Elphelt is really good at. Abusing the extended Faust hurt boxes kind of wherever he is at makes it so that she can kind of just throw out stuff in some cases. And it's a little bit less, it's a lot less risky for her. The risk reward on her is insane for this matchup. So you might be like, okay, mid-range is kind of a little bit hard to face against her, /2S, so on and so forth is a little bit troublesome. So you try to go full screen. I don't know what the input for this is. This thing is significantly better on Faust. Because Faust is so wide and big when he jumps, it's actually really hard for him to escape a lot of things. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Actually, hold on. Nope. Get back to Elphelt. Okay. Okay. It is. Okay. I have to get my brain in because I don't know all Elphelt moves off the top of my head, so I have to actually program myself as well. Okay. So, see if I did this right. So Faust is a little bit wider. It's going to be a little bit harder to show this because there's like no way to show like how someone moving the reticle at you. But yeah, if Faust starts running and he's a little bit slow, his ass gets sniped because he's scrangling, bungling across the floor. So he can kind of get his ass shot a little bit, which sucks. So it's a little bit easier to hit Faust because he's just overall wider as a character. When he runs, kind of when he jumps, if he doesn't FD right away, then his legs stay out and his legs can get sniped out too from him. It's really going to be hard to show. Versus that. So he's just a little bit bigger. I'm okay overall with sniper rifle now, but that took a lot of learning about how it works. And kind of the counterplay to it. Also, what's up, Avery? Good to see ya. That's the only place large characters. Oh yeah, no, you would be absolute nightmare feel for that. And record his options. Yeah, that's true. I'm too lazy for right now. I might have to get into that, though. You're absolutely right, Amma. But the good thing about Faust is, or I guess say, is that he has a pretty good super jump. He can air dash after it. This allows him the capability to get over there and throw a bomb bag, which forces Elphelt to use meter to YRC because she can't aim above her head. Oops. She can only aim this high. And Faust can super jump over that. There's nothing she can do about this except shoot the bag and or YRC. But that also means if she shoots the bag and or YRC, she's under you with close slash. And that kind of sucks. Yeah, she can shoot the bomb bag. She can kind of, if she's good enough. Sometimes Elphelt player misses and you're able to get a punish after that. It's a required evil to make Elphelt use her mirror type of thing. And then some of the other things that you can kind of do with that is... that, but it's like, oh, I recorded a lot apparently. Hold on a sec, let me try that again. This is a little bit harder. You have to run a little bit more, but you can't reach her from full screen. You can't reach her from a little bit less than full screen because she kind of pulls back a little bit as well, so you have to make it a pretty far distance to get your scalpel on. So you got to run it a little bit. That said, it's not the worst thing in the world, mind you. Because, I mean, you can still, you know, block and run and stuff like that. You can crouch a little bit if they're not aiming at your, you're aiming at your head and not your feet. Your super jump, air dash is fine. It just matters of how well does the Elphelt know the matchup. If the Elphelt knows the matchup pretty well, they're just going to be ready to YRC. And they can kind of cover your options. But it does, you know, not allow you to just kind of throw items. Oops. Let me just reset it, honestly. But it doesn't let you throw items as much all the time. But if you do block one, you kind of get an item, YRC. But they can also reload and shoot again. So it's kind of like you're playing a game of chicken in that regard. And it's fine. It's just... Once again, the risk-reward is insanely different for Elphelt versus Faust in that regard as well. Because she is shooting a full screen projectile that has just a few frames. Your movement options serve for you to get shot if you're not on point. Once again, the reward is not that great usually, but it still is you have to commit a little bit more. You can also do, oh, wrong button. You can also do, you know, it's really hard to do, mind you, but you can do Dust YRC. I'm just going to not be able to do it. Oh, wait, no, that's not a strike. It doesn't work. Yeah, either way. Maybe you can't do that. I'm not thinking about it. That's not considered a strike, is it? Is that considered a project? No, I should be able to do it. Yeah, okay. I'm like, I should be able to do that. I don't know why I think I could. Yeah, I'm like, I should be able to do that. But once again, risk reward. You can definitely backdash it. Which... Ow. Easier said than done, I'm sure. Maybe Faust can't. There we go. There we go. If I do it in advance on read it, granted it'd be a bit risky. Yeah, that's kind of... I think you kind of get into the core of everything, though. It's like, we can raw 5D through it, sure. Or, I mean, mind you, they could just wait, and we could be wrong. But, yeah, say you were able to go through it. You force a whiff. So it's like, okay, you have to force a whiff. You can move in. You have to whiff with this. Oops. Which, one, I'm really bad at because I just don't ever do anymore. And it's like you're getting in for a little bit is the big thing. You're not getting a punish off it all the time. I mean, unless you're already like in here, which would be shocking if she used not shotgun here. But yeah, that's the big thing. You get in a little bit. You don't get a full punish unless you're completely on point with the 5D YRC scalpel punish. But you get to gain some ground. But then if you gain some ground and like a little bit of ground, say, you know, you whiff it, you get like to here for like 47 frames, you're back into her far slash range, or 2S range. So then you have to make it a little bit further against some of her best utility buttons as well. And that's also, once again, very high rewarding for her with medium to low risk. So it's like, okay, she misses sniper, you run in a bit, you're not going to really get a punish. You might be able to stuff out one of her moves from here with like a 5k or a 5p, honestly, from this range. And 5k is pretty rewarding. 5p is mediocre rewarding. You can, if you do counter hit, you can at least do 2d and get a knockdown from there, and that'd be good. But once again, this is one of the things that it's really hard to make an Elphelt player care about their options. That's just the big thing about Elphelt. She has such rewarding options throughout that cover a lot of the same ranges that Faust wants to be in, that it is really, really hard to make her assess risk in the same way that you want her to. Because there's almost no reason to not press these buttons here, because this feels right, and it covers all these options here. So that's kind of the big thing about Elphelt for me, personally. Let's see, how do I get into... This is a nothing burger move. She hits it from afar, she's plus, tries to block it and try to do something after it. Faust has slower buttons, so you can't do it as well as other characters. You can't just 2p or 5p it as well, because Faust's fastest move is 5 frames. His jab is 6 frames. His 5p is his fastest striking move. Yeah! So that's also not a little bit harder. Yo, what's up, TC? I mean, usually this is anonymous, but, you know, whatever. I'm saying hi to you. All the Guilty Gear folks are coming in for my one-off Guilty Gear stream ever. I have failed. No, you haven't. You did it. You confirmed. Once again, you've done it. You confirmed. How's it going, fam? Good to see ya. But yeah, this is kind of a nothing burger move. If it's close enough, you insta-block it, throw her, or hack and slash if she's really that close. It's kind of hard for her to be that close, honestly. But, I mean, I think this is just kind of a nothing burger move. Just acknowledge that you can't punish it nearly as well, or frame trap nearly as well as other characters because of Faust's slightly slower buttons. So it makes getting out of those tighter situations a little bit harder. Fellow Guilty Gearers, is Discord exploded? I don't know. I haven't even looked. I mean... Chaos reached me on Discord, so I assumed no, but I haven't actually looked at it. Discord is still up? Yeah. Oh, an update to the servers? That makes sense. So I think Brawl Express is a nothing burger move. This can be annoying, but it's also still nothing. Once again, kind of the frame data thing, where if you block it closer to the ground, she can kind of get away with a faster button, because you're about 0, but you don't have any buttons that compete with her 2p. Her 2p, her 5p. I think her 5k is still faster than most of Faust's moves. That might be 7, though. So that makes it a lot harder for, you know, if you have to block it, you just have to kind of respect it a little bit. Especially she's a little bit further away, that she just does this all the freaking time. And I was like, God damn it. Why do you even press a button? Let me figure out how to get into shotgun stance. There we go. Shotgun stance, I think Faust actually deals with a little bit better than most characters, honestly. This will be 5D attempts if you're trying to 5D through this. Yeah, if you're trying to 5D through an actual shotgun blast. I did not notice how you did that. I just thought it was like down for some reason, like every other reload in every other game with a gun. 7 frame, okay, so yeah. They'll probably just go for 2S then. But yeah, 5k is still a little bit hard to deal with, because like, okay, you block it. If you're 0 and you're close enough, 5p will beat it out, but if you're even like a slight +1 behind it, you trade with that in a non-favorable way. Okay, but I think, once again, I think this is actually fine. If you try to 5-3 through shotgun blast, which this is very good to do it at, and then YRC and then get your pressure on afterwards, is very, very good for that. Some Elphels will just kind of do this, and that'll be 5D 100% of the time, even YRC, and it's pretty good damage, honestly, all things considered. Roll just does his thing, but this move absolutely sucks for Faust. It just reaches from very far away. If you want to try to jump out of the corner, it will catch you because Faust's legs. If you try to J2K it, it gets kind of beat out. Let me reset Elphelt real quick here. And then let me corner myself. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was afraid of that. So, okay, if you're further away, I do need to be further. I was like, can I do it from close? I don't think so, but I was hoping I could be lazy about it. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Actually, let me just do a few of them. Why don't I just not get into a shotgun stance and actually just do a few of them, honestly? There's no reason not to. Actually, hold on. I have to start over. Hold on a sec. Brain is very tired as well. I've been cleaning all day today. Okay. Actually, I do need to get her a shotgun stance, huh? Okay. Let me start her over. Alright. So let me just do that for now. And I'll put her back here. I'll just put her myself, honestly. Alright, let me try again. I don't know why I didn't... I mean, I know why I didn't jump. I did FD too early. So, like, if you want to try to beat that out... Oh. You have to kind of do it from far away. But it still kind of trades, which leaves you in the corner, which sucks. If you try to 5P it, it kind of beats you out a little bit. Oh. Let me try again. But you have to just kind of do it early on a read. I mean, that's not punish because I forgot she's still kind of a little bit safe after that as well. So it's just a little bit like there's options. That's her really good option to kind of reset everything because if you want to try to jump out of it, she catches you really well because your legs kind of hang a little bit. If you 5D through it, she can still shotgun P multiple times to keep you locked down again. I'm trying to go through my head here. So you can kind of want to like 2P it, 5P it, kind of stop the entryway and kind of low profile stuff sometimes. So 5P is a little bit hard. 2P has an extended hurt box. Sometimes it gets caught in the middle of things. So like 5K is kind of what you want to do for that, I would say, with along with like maybe 2K if you're uncertain of what comes next. And then 2D if she's really far away and just kind of waiting for stuff. You take your burst off. IB, shotgun S, and OS. What she does, following it with 6 HD. Alright, let me... I'm hitting the right button, right? No, I'm not, because I'm still getting used to this stick. Alright, well, let's put it in slot 2, because I'm right here, right now. Where's my burst? Default. Gold burst, the thing I don't do nearly enough. No, it's back and forth. That's why it aggravates my RSI so much. Oh, no. Yeah, SJ, Shotgun S just hits really, really heckin' high. Like, there's times where I'm just like, I got hit by that, but I super jumped. How did it reach me? I've gotten better at just IBing a lot, though, honestly. So, really, I'm just kind of used to it. Also, yo, those are some real golfers flying in from the skies. Yo, what's up, Avery Answer? You're throwing hands. I'm getting hands thrown at me to explain some matchup stuff. How you doing, Avery Answer? Thank you for bringing your air raid in. Hopefully, y'all having a good one. What are you up to today? For those of you who don't know me, name's Ryudo, variety streamer on twitch.tv.com. I'm just having a me stream day, I think is the best way to put it. Dang it! Don't follow Avians. I'm sure they're wonderful, but don't follow Avians. Damn it. I'll do it. I'll fix it next time. I have to wait 2 minutes. But yeah, for those who don't know me, I'm Ryudo, variety streamer on twitch.tv.com. Just doing a stream for me because I got really heckin' tired after cleaning and cooking all day. I sat down and I realized I don't want to do anything. I don't want to leave. So I'm gonna big chill. I was asked a question about a matchup that I figured I would just go ahead and cover that live on twitch.tv.com. And here we are. That's it. That's the end of the technique. But hopefully y'all are doing well. All right, so I'll have to get rid of my burst again, but let me actually set her up properly first and foremost. Okay. So let me remind myself what I'm doing here. We're doing shotgun S. Okay. Okay, there we go. I don't have burst still, actually, do I? Okay. Okay. Oh, I actually... Good job, pass me. I actually set her up properly. Okay, hold on a sec here. Good job passing me. I did a great job. All right, so I'm gonna throw OS it plus everything else. Okay, gotcha. I had to go back up to remind myself what I was asked exactly so I can make sure. And I still fucked it up because I have burst now. Okay, so maybe that does beat that from that range, actually. I'm gonna need to IB it, actually. I did not realize I could actually reach from there before 2P. Or 5P, I should say. Good call on that, actually. Because, yeah, I don't even need IB that, actually. You're absolutely right about that. Also, what's up, Cat? How you doing? Does Zerd see a lot of action? Oh, yeah. Zerd is still fairly popular, actually. I mean, of course, it's waning a little bit here and there, but I would say it's actually stable, if anything, honestly. I would say it's just honestly just stable at this point. But most of it is condensed down to like very specific discords of people who are playing. So it's a little bit hard to just go online and play, mind you. But you can definitely find a lot of people to play almost at any time of the day still. Unless your name's Vevion, in which case you have the weirdest hours that no one wants to play. Also, what's up, Metaregress? How you doing? Yeah, Metaregress is lucky. Gets to be in California with all the Pat the Flip locals. I wish I had XRD here. I do not, unfortunately. Okay. Let me just fail that. What if I push her out a little bit further out of curiosity? Okay. So range could be the problem here, honestly. But let me try it again here. Let me actually try it. Yeah. Okay, so range is the problem with that one, but I did not realize that even from close range, I could actually do it. I think I just got outranged every single time. Ah! She's so terrifying. Help. Ah! But yeah, that makes it a little bit hard. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. You're SoulCal. I mean, you still have a local, apparently. That'd be great. Ah, that's really hard to do. Ah. I have my burst anyway, so I need to reset it anyway. All right, push you out a little bit more. See if I can get this right this time. I don't know. There's no way there's no chance. I just have to guess now. Yeah. So distance is going to be a problem with that one. But if they are very, very close, which some Elphelts do 2 shotgun S's in a row, then that would be a good opportunity there to do that instead. And the AM is tough. I'm always around. I see Yosagi around sometimes, and those are always the day that I'm like, I can't do anything this morning. God damn it. Brandon's around in the AMs. Some people are around. Some people, most of those people probably haven't gone to sleep, mind you, but some people are around. So that's on. Goldberg's gang, the cheese you want to see. I'm working on it very slowly. I think my sheer presence is making people want to play XRD, because I think the XRD, I mean, the Guilty Gear scene here is overall very strong between Plus R and Strive, that I think they see me kind of coming in and just kind of like doing XRD stuff. It's kind of like people are going like, oh, I guess there's a reason to play now. There's someone to keep up with who's very far ahead but really wants to help out the scene a lot. And once I get a car as well, I can probably run something, because I can actually go places with stuff and things when we have our second car. So that'd be great. But also, yo, what's up? What's up, Landline? How you doing? It's good to see ya. This is great. Because you're still playing Slayer, I figure, right? Ooh, Street Fighter 6 point. I didn't know you were doing Street Fighter 6 streams, actually. That rules. Freddy's EC, so we're both 9 to fighters. Gotcha. Work from home, pinging for games all day. Sweet. Just hit me up. You know that. You do that. You know that. Ah! I backdashed. Actually, make my burst come back through for a second. Uh-oh. But yeah, I think it's just a distance thing. It's the big thing. All right, let me jump up here and burst. Do a mile high burst here real quick. Yeah. It's just going to be too far, unfortunately. And then if she just PPPs, then, you know, I'm just going to get hit through that. So that makes it a little bit hard distance-wise, but it is a good option to have learned, honestly. Bill servers are slow when your code base is a couple million. Like, what else am I gonna do? Ask me for games? Look, my contract ends about the end of the year, as you know. I have plenty of free time. I'm gonna have plenty of free time. You did like one. Gotcha. So that's why I haven't seen it. I'm used to you flying planes and shooting folks with a gun. I guess those are both the same thing, actually, as well, on paper, huh? Yeah, I might become a full-time streamer for a bit, meta-regress. Keep my Monday, or it's going to move to Tuesday. So it'll be Tuesday, Thursday streams. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday streams the same. And then, like, Monday, Wednesday, just do, like, daytime streams. And then, Friday, I just probably have a break day as well. So, yeah, that'd be good. Full-time cooking streamer, God. I do watch a streamer who does do daytime cooking streams. Every day, she cooks something new. And I'm like, I don't know how, even if I was streaming it, I don't know how you have the energy. I'm impressed with her. She is so consistent with it. And then, mind you, she gets done cooking and then goes and streams games for a few hours afterwards. She is built so different. It's insane. What was I talking about? Shotgun H, I would say, is her kind of biggest weakness for Elphelt in terms of being corner pressure, because you can 5P through it. It's very, very nice, especially if you do a charge one. 5P also is a very good button for her. 5K also handles a lot of situations as well. Once again, I don't think Faust actually suffers a lot in the corner against Elphelt shotgun stance. I think he actually does pretty okay between 5D, YRC, 5P, 5K to stop a few things, and 2D if they're going to try to wait there and be snarky, you can kind of do that and hopefully beat out the reaction time as well. I think Faust actually does very okay in the corner. It still sucks, but I think he actually does pretty okay. So I don't sweat over shotgun as much, but you can still easily lose an entire round to this. Also, what's up, Bowser, man? Good to see ya. Yeah. I would need a bit of off time, but I'll see what the new year brings. I'm still putting in a lot of resumes at this point. And it might just be like I get to the beginning of the year and everyone's like, hey, we're ready to hire people now. We've ignored your resume until now. It's like, great, thank you. I was about to jump off this bridge, but you emailed me just in time. I was tired of answering calls about my car insurance, and people wanted to buy my fucking house. It's like, fuck off. What kind of work am I looking for? Mostly marketing and project management. Or marketing project management would also be great too. I can also do vendor relations as well. So if there's any marketing vendor relations that they need to be handled, I can also do that pretty well. I seem to have moved into a certain degree into budget and analysis as well, but I'm not really pushing hard for that. It's just more of a function of the job, I think. That's like, I can totally do that. It's just a matter of, super crazy. I'll bestie gift you to copy something really, a copy of something really fancy for you to cook. You could do out of every recipe, like the French Longy or Altier Crin. God damn, that would be kind of cool, actually. I'm gonna reject it for now, just on the cusp of, I don't know where my energy or time is gonna be at next year. But if I'm like, I really want to get into cooking again, and I really need to break stuff down, and I get through my current cookbook I'm reading through, then I might take you up on that, actually. Yeah, shotgun's not a concern for us. I don't think so. Yeah. As long as you don't get impatient and you get a decent read and you push her out with flawless defense such that she has to use like S to get back in, or tries to shotgun blast from far away, I think shotgun's not that big of a deal. Overarchingly, I will still lose to it very often. And as Elphelt players get much better at the Faust matchup, like Vivian for example, it's just your options do run a little bit more thin, but it can be handled. Once again, you're threading the needle, but she's actually close enough for you to actually get a counter hit something and get a knockdown. And that's huge for Faust in this matchup. And that's the big thing about Faust in this matchup as a whole. You have to be able to get knockdowns. Okay, I can't do that. I was going to see how that would get involved. Yeah. It's the part of marketing where you're just multifunctional as always. You're marketing well, not even PR, honestly. If you're just marketing, you're very multifunctional. But that makes it really hard to like find a freaking job, because you're like, hey, that's literally the job I've done before with the same title and the same responsibilities. I could do that again. And then I get an email the next day saying, yeah, we've gone with somebody else. It's like, all right, I don't know how much more of a perfect fit I can be than I was literally a perfect fit. Same industry, same everything. But this is not a rant stream about the job market. But it's my stream, so I can say whatever I want. But also, this is a rant stream about Elphelt as well. All right. Next thing I want to kind of cover a little bit as well. Elphelt jump normals, for the most part, are not a huge deal outside the tech situation. Except that shit. This shit sucks. This shit fucking sucks so much. It's such a good way for Elphelt to just kind of do whatever. JH, JS can kind of be annoying as well. Am I recording? Did I record that? I don't think I recorded that. Okay, I did not record that. Let me try again. I didn't even know she could do it that low to the ground. What the fuck? That's so low. That's so low. Oh my god. I didn't realize you could do it that low to the ground. God, that's fucked up. I think I can throw it, but that's funny. That's funny. That's, oh my god. And that locked me into a dead angle as well. God damn, Elphelt. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh. I can crawl it, but I'm still also vulnerable at that point. But anyway, that was not intentional. I just didn't know she could do it that low to the ground. There's no reason for her to do it that low to the ground. She never, ever is going to do it that low to the ground. Unless, you know, I don't know, they're out of mix-up ideas and they do something visually confusing. Also, what's up, Lettuce? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't think it goes all the way down, but Faust is tall, so... Either way, what I was actually trying to do was normal Elphelt stuff, like that. I don't know why I didn't have her block afterwards. My bad. Let me try again. There we go. So yeah, that's a pain in the ass, right? Except, you know, if she crosses herself up in the corner, because that puts you at full range, and that kind of sucks. You can't really, you can anti-air with 2K, but it's one of those like, never mind. I'm a fucking liar. It's just one of those like, ish reward things. And if you're a little bit too late, a little bit too off, it still kind of gets you killed. I can't do Elphelt combos, so I can't really show the veracity of stuff. But it's also really good about, like, if she doesn't really high up in the air. I'm not a great example, because once again, I'm not an Elphelt player. Yeah, I gotta do that a little bit differently. Okay, if I was an Elphelt player, and you want to, like... Oh, hold on a sec. Let me just go reset. It's really hard to exemplify. A better Elphelt player than me can definitely do JD and have it so that if you're trying to 6P it, it catches the top of your 6P when it recovers and counter hits you. A much better Elphelt player than me can show that off. I cannot do it, apparently. 2S is a pretty good move, actually. I usually use 2S if I'm uncertain, like, it's kind of this situation. Ugh, I fucking missed. I actually use 2S a lot in this matchup, honestly. I actually like 2S as an anti-air, and I feel like I'm one of the few Fausts who are really a big 2S enjoyer. I use it quite a bit, honestly. But yeah. Why is air for close slash? Okay. Okay, gotcha. That's what it is. You're right. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to show it off, but Faust can crawl it. But also, it's like well, I mean, I guess it's not a great example because, you know, she's not gonna tech the throw or anything like that, but and distance, of course. I probably want to use 4H for that. Oh, and if she touches you, you're just in minus frames anyway, so it's still very, very good. Yeah, 2S is really good for one particular reason. Oh, well, that's not the reason, though. That's the reason. This shit, if you think they're gonna jump in front of you and they might cross you up and you're unsure, this is a great button to use because they're gonna get counter hit. And you're gonna go like this. Hey, speaking of Vevion, there they are. What's up, Vev? How you doing? I was just talking about you. I was saying, you know, a very cracked player could do this, like Vevion. But yeah, if you're unsure they're gonna go behind you, that's always a kind of a good button to like kind of throw out because it covers a lot of options in terms of space, and you can kind of go from there. I'm doing good. Now that I'm sitting down, I've been cooking and cleaning all day, and I was planning to go out tonight, and I sat down, and I was just like, no shot. There is no shot I'm going out. I am so exhausted. This sucks. You know what rules, though? Eskimo. 9 whole days of subscription. That 9-beat combo.
Just got a 9-beat combo, woo.
All right, this one's for you. 9 beats combo, go. Damn it. No. Ah! You thought I wasn't going to get the 9-beat combo. You fool. You buffoon. OTG, baby. I definitely didn't expect to have to do that or anything. No. There you go. That was for Eskimo. Thank you for the 9 whole days of subscription. Much appreciated. But yeah, it has mildly low profile properties. It does a pretty good job. It can kind of stop some things here and there. Like, let me get back to this again. Sorry, still not using my new stick. It can kind of still do that as well. It's very, very obscure though. It's like you gotta like perfectly space it. But if you're not sure they're gonna jump or not, it kind of covers both options, and you can get the counter hit, which is really hard to do. You can't really do anything after that though, except I guess RC. Of course, I get it that time, and I don't do anything afterwards. But yeah, it's just a very like, if you don't know what they're exactly gonna do, 2S can kind of cover some options as like just a wall move. It's a very Slayer 6P move type of thing. But Elphelt jump-in buttons are not the worst in the world. I would say the most dangerous they are, though, is when they do an late air dash and do this shit. That shit actually sucks. Because at that point, it's already too late. You're gonna get counter hit for like a lot of damage if you try to. Oh, I'm an Elphelt player. Ah, how do I throw it? How do I throw it? Ah, help! All right, anyways. Yeah, it's one of those, like, on counter hit, you can go for it. But you saw that I got, like, counter hit, like, 40% of the time trying for it. And usually I don't like to anyway. I just kind of, like, close. I'm a person who likes to close the distance. I see that, and I'm like, cool, let me close the distance and try to, like, just 5K 2D or pogo if I'm close enough. That's probably personal preference. Or run in, hack and slash, for example, is also really good. Ignore that. It's not bad game December today. It's just a bonus stream. It isn't a great game December. But yeah. Damn, looking like me with that self-explosion. You know what's fucked up, Vivian? I was going to make the joke, and I decided no. Vivian's heard this joke for years. I'm not going to perpetuate it anymore because I know how sick I can get of jokes being repeated for years on end. I'm not going to say the joke. I'm going to be the better person. And I look over in chat, you already said, I'm like, God damn it. Let's see. I'm just trying to go through my... So I think just the biggest thing is... Don't mind me, because I'm not an Elphelt player. I just don't know how to do stuff, mind you. Yeah, like that, for example. There we go. There we go. All right, it's forward, then you get to throw it, and then something or like that. But I think just the biggest thing that makes the Elphelt matchup really, really tougher for Faust is just the risk reward that she has, is that it's really hard to train an Elphelt to not make specific decisions. And I think this goes up and down the caliber of players that I've always experienced in this game. There are the very top level Elphelts that we have that are very, very good and smart and kind of understand like where their risk reward is, that you can't train them because they know where their risk reward is and they're going to lean straight into that. But I've played very early level Elphelts that they tech forward in JS every single time. And it does not matter how many times I throw them, they're still going to go for it because they understand that hitting this is worth a lot of points. It's a lot of damage. They hit this a few times because there's no reason not to. Because the risk reward is just so favorable for Elphelt, it's really hard, in my experience, to discourage an Elphelt from making what would otherwise be a bad option because the reward is so high. And when the reward is high and you have so many things that you're trying to thread the needle on by comparison, you have to spend a lot of calories trying to stay outside of that range or staying very, very close into that range and trying to kind of beat out everything without making mistakes. And in that very high intensity matchup where one character is just kind of doing certain options that should prevent you from playing and get them into the win condition, and you're doing options that just don't let you die. And maybe get an item out and maybe close the distance a little bit more until you're finally in. I just think that Elphelt covers too many of the same spaces in that same regard with higher rewards that lead into more win condition situations, where Faust has very, very soft win conditions. Elphelt has really hard win conditions. I can't show it off because I just don't know how to do it. But Unblockable Sniper is also a pain, obviously, because that's another win condition thing that can happen. Faust can kind of get out of it a little bit extra with 5D, but it's still also like if they wire COS it, then, or don't even go for it, then you're also just kind of dead as well. She can't pull herself up anymore and strive. Oh, can she not? I didn't even think about that, huh? I didn't even think about that, honestly. Yo, also sick dance moves, new follower. Love to see it. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good one. Follows here are always anonymous, so if you want to hit that follow button and lurk away, feel free. But otherwise, hey, happy to have you. Not about making the joke as well, but I managed to restrain myself. Please clap. Good job, Alzaraf. This is how you know that we're becoming mature adults. We're taking the opportunity to say, hey, I'm going to be the bigger person, and I'm not going to make this joke that maybe someone might be sick of. Maybe they've heard it enough. Maybe they're done. Maybe I'll be the adult, and I won't make someone else the butt of the joke in this day and age of 2023. And then there's Vebia. Long as that hard. He's got a perfect reload, switch the shotgun, shot and go back into it. I will, even though I hate the unblockable setup and I roll my eyes every time I get hit by it, don't tell the Elphelt players, but I still think it's actually kind of cool to look at. Don't tell the Elphelt players that, though. Don't let them know. It's my secret. It's the cheapest shit in the world, but it's also kind of like, damn, the precision behind everything to get that to work that is being so, like, immaculately put together is always amazing for me. I love that. In air, only back P. Oh, okay. You're about more leverless than you like to admit. I understand that. I understand that. I have 2 arcade sticks right now, technically. I bought a new one. The Nacon. The Nacon Daija? Daija Nacon. I don't know what order the words go in. Apparently a European stick. But Best Buy just had them. And it's literally everything I want. It's like I think the best way to explain it, Nacon, I just thought about it, is like a TE 3.0. It's like a 3.0 for the TE. It's really, really good. Yeah, I want to play because I saw a cute girl inside. That sounds like a great reason to play Elphelt, like, honestly. And you're going to be rewarded with, like, a very strong character. Also, I should know, that's one thing I forgot to know as well. This shit sucks, because if you're too late, you just cannot do anything against that. It's just too deep. Nice job. It's still kind of worth to try to go for it, but you have to do it really, really high. And then that's where you get into the JD setup, where it's like, they're going to JD instead, and then they counter hit you with the YRC aspect. Yeah. But if they jump in and you're a little bit slow, you just can't. You just cannot do anything about that. That hit? Okay. I was expecting that to happen. I was like, wait, what that hit? So you really have to just kind of like play like 2K or... Let me try again. Once again, the reward between you hitting your JK versus her hitting her JS is insanely different as well. So I just think, in my personal opinion, I just think Elphelt covers a lot of the same ranges with same and or much better rewards that lead to win conditions that are just, I mean, at least a hard win condition versus Faust's soft win conditions, where you still have to knock down a few more times. You don't have any guaranteed setups. She still has her super on deck as well that goes upward. I don't know if Matt has that, but there was one time that I baited out the super and I was like way up here and I let go thinking it was over. And like the last hit me backwards into like a bomb that I had set up as well, because I knew he was going to do it. And it just hit me backwards into the bomb. And then I got hit by the bomb. And he fucking confirmed off it. I was so mad. I was so mad. Do not believe this. They hurt so bad after a month of laughing and stuff. I was sad. Oh, I'm really lucky that I don't have, like, hurting hands for fighting games. I'm really lucky about that. But I think kind of all those things, risk reward. You get less damage on her combos, or the most on her, comboing on her for the most part because of the tech. You have to make sure that you get knocked down as much as possible. Do it too early, and then she can still tech out, but not that time, apparently. So it's just kind of like one of those things that you just have to kind of like... Can't capitalize damage on her entirely. It puts you at more risk when you fail to get the knockdown. So you have to use lower damage or consistency, which I'm a believer of consistency over damage personally. So that's why I always use a state poke OP to get the knockdown, and I can throw an item after that or whatever. So there's just a lot of like things that Elphelt just kind of does in specific situations that makes it a little bit harder in the face of Faust. And I think while I would still say yes, it's one of Faust's worst matchups. I'm not going to say like, oh, it's like an 8-2 matchup or anything like that. No, it's like a 6.75 instead. It's like a 6.75. It's barely over the hump of like otherwise the few 6.5 matchups that Faust has to deal with, which is like maybe 1 or 2. It's not many. He's just consistent across the board. Elphelt does grenade, tick, throw either. Like, come on, how is that necessary? It makes them feel good. You know what? Busted makes them feel good. I think 9 because hot pink girl, plus I need a counter poke. Is that bad? Come on now. Maybe I've just gotten to play a lot more Elphelts in my life in terms of scale and quality. But I feel like just kind of across the board, and I'm just like, her risk reward is just so much in her favor, personally. I think it's just so heavily into her favor that it's just really hard to always thread the needle and always have the calories to be able to thread the needle, which I think is also a huge thing that goes into matchups as well. You're not always going to play perfectly. It's just the reality of you're not always going to play perfectly. Ah, that was low. Oh, I actually hit it. Ah, it turned around. So I personally think it's like 6.5 if we're being like not extra pedantic about the 7.5, but I think it's slightly, you know, a little bit harder than some other matchups. Like, I've changed my mind about certain matchups as well. I think the Kai matchup has changed also in my head as well. I think Kai has evened out a little bit more, but I still think, you know, he definitely can do a little bit more as we figured out stuff over the years. And it might be that I haven't played against many Elphelts in the past so many years that things have changed a little bit. Wait, that doesn't... Hold on a sec. What? That doesn't make sense. Is that not... That's not what I wanted. Get back here. I guess it still knocks down. That's not that big a deal. He won't play perfectly unless you're me. Unless you're built different. But I'd be willing to say like 6.5. And I think one day I could probably move to 6. I would say it's not impossible for Faust to move to 6 in this matchup. Oh, I was going to do something else. Because I forgot to note one thing. Like, I think I can air dash over that. If you're snazzy enough, you can also air dash over that. It's just really, really one of those hard to do thing. But you can do that as well as an option. And then against 2S. There we go. You can also do Fallen J2D and cover a lot of options as well. So if she tries to go for like a close slash afterwards, you should be able to beat her as well. It's just a matter if you have to probably RC to get a combo, but I think that's completely worth it on Elphelt, honestly. But yeah, that's my thought process of the matchup personally. So that's where my ideas come from. I think there's a difference between antiquating we have options and how rewarding are the options comparatively for a wrong right answer for each character. That goes heavily into deciding that this matchup is still pretty Elphelt flavored as well. I mean, Vevion's here. You can probably ask Vevion as well what their thoughts are too. I mean, Ama's a jam player, so I mean, I don't know if, you know, I think carries a lot of weight because Ama's been playing for a long time, but, you know, maybe Vevion has some thoughts as well. Maybe Vevion's been playing some really cracked Faust and has been doing stuff that I didn't even know was possible. But considering Vevion beat both myself and Elven Shadow back to back, I feel like Vevion's got a pretty good grasp on the matchup, personally. Oh, damn, good job, me. I'm really bad at that combo, usually. No, don't sit out. I'm doing funny things while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'll never let Vevion hear that you think that he's pretty cracked at the game. Nah, Vevion's really good. I was sad that I lost the way I did at See Otaku, but it was one of those, like, you kind of nod and you kind of smile. Things like, yep, the scene's doing real. The scene is doing great right now. People have gotten super strong in the meantime because they haven't stopped playing, and I can't be mad about someone actually practicing and playing the game. But who knows? Maybe my advancement of these will actually make it so that she can't anti me nearly as much. It's really hard to test, honestly. I have to record Faust to do it. Because since I don't use leverless, I had to actually, like, train my muscles to do that. It's not gonna work anyway. So yeah, that's my thoughts, I guess. I guess it's the best way to put it. That's my thoughts. I have it recorded to some degree of where my thoughts are. But yeah, just to relay it out. I think she covers a lot of the same ranges as Faust that Faust would want to poke from. Gets better rewards from it. Has a little bit more she can kind of do from different ranges. Between, like, long range, Pineberry, Sniper. I was going to say one more thing and I can't think of it now. Anyway, Pineberry, Sniper type of stuff. Decent air dash with JD to kind of bait out anti-air stuff if she feels saucier, but that requires meter. She has no reason to not be moving forward as well, so a lot of meter gain on her half all the same, whereas sometimes you want to keep your distance, so you do need to back up to not be in her really good far slash 2S distances. 6H Pineberry definitely exists as well. That's true. I put that in a mid-range. Like, that's a mid-range winning gamble type thing. Where it's just like, it's hard to whiff. Yeah, 6H against Faust is true, but it's definitely like one of those things that's like, ugh. If I was a much smarter player, I'd be better about, you know, being able to combo and confirm off of a whiff 6H. But that's like max range stuff. If she's right here, it's done. And if she doesn't cancel anything, I guess maybe I could run in something like that. But it hits high as well, so you can't jump out. So it beats out like a J2K situation, which I was talking about when I first got to the move. So you have to really be wary of that and be, you know, hyper aware of that, hyper tuned. So I would say it goes into the mid range though, with an accidental, you know, close range aspect to it. And once again, it's one of those things that, like, if you accidentally get that and you touch it, the reward is a lot greater between block and hit. Hit is huge damage. Block is grenade pool, continued pressure, because you're plus after that. Far slash is fine, whatever. You can kind of counterplay it, but it's still really, really good. It can be used to go, it's like a perfect range Bridal Express that allows it to get in because of Faust's slower buttons. He can't really just 5P after it with, like, an insta block, unfortunately. So he's kind of at risk to attack afterwards because of his slower buttons. 2S is really freaking good, hard to punish because of her low profile, and it kind of halfway anti-airs in some cases, but I didn't even cover that, did I? Oh, it goes over 2P2. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, actually. Well, now to time it. Well, I mean, it kills 2P in general. As well, because my standard hurt box. But yeah, it can sail over my 2P as well. And because he puts her legs back a little bit. So, it's really, really good. One of the stronger non-DP corner defensive options. It is. But I guess I wouldn't go so out of my way to be bonkers about it. It definitely is stronger because you can jump cancel or close slash and it reaches really, really high. And like the ways you want to try to bait out a throw or throw option is, you know, it covers a lot of options that you want to do, like throw outside from there. You backdash and she gets far slash, which also sucks as well. Cook Nate Oki most likely, yeah. And I mean, that's still really rough as well against Faust. You can kind of throw Cook Grenade from a lot further away as well. Because if Faust's wideness, he has to block a little bit more and respect a little bit more as well. One thing I forgot to actually show as well. Oops. You can do this. But also, if you get close enough, you just gotta pause bottles. But you will never be this close. But that is one thing I forgot you can also do as well. But once again, the risk reward between that and then just 2S is just... It's like, do you want to really get hit by 2S and let her confirm into stuff? The answer is 95% no. So yeah, so you get to the mid-range. She covers a lot of those same options that you want to cover, but her hit and on block reward is very, very strong. So you have to kind of be one step ahead of her with like a ticking time bomb to your life as well. So you're burning extra calories trying to decide what she may or may not do as well. And it depends if you can kind of get them to respect your options or not. Because if the options are not nearly as scary, then they will just continue to do it. A la Amadeus, who was in here a little bit earlier, might still be in here in the jam matchup, saying, cool, if Faust hits me with this far slash, if I still hit him once, I get 60% of his life. What's he going to do with his far slash? I failed at that. I was going to... There's my damage. There's my damage. You know, I really can't do nearly as much damage in return. So it's not as devastating as an attack. Unlike Jam, though, Elphelt doesn't want to run in past, you know, your mid-range or anything like that. Her goal is not going past mid-range. Her goal is mid-range to earn her game plan, which is very strong. You should stay there. She techs out of everything. Yeah, we did cover that as well. She techs out of everything. So you have to get either a weaker combo or be much better at the timing or setups afterwards, which I will say is a personal weakness of mine overarchingly. But that is a thing that she can do. If she can tech out of everything, it puts you in a lot of danger. That, once again, the risk reward is she's going to hit JS. If you can get the instant throw, jump throw, great. That's good. That's really good. If you get a blitz on her and they don't have the meter respond, good, also good. But otherwise, if you screw any of those up, the damage is high, the knockdown's great, it just gets kind of worse from there. So it's a little bit harder as well. How good is 5K? This matchup? Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Do I still have her doing far slash? No. Cool. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. That's great. Anyways, I was gonna do a slash. Like that, for example, is really, really good. It covers just enough like weird situations. Like if she wants to jump from here, you actually really, really want to go for this because her other option of 2S will not reach you. I mean, you get the clash possible situation, but it won't hit you, so you're not as much danger. 5K is pretty decent for this matchup. Oh, except for this move. Of course, I forgot about 2H, actually. I completely forgot about explaining 2H whatsoever. And honestly, 2H is a very good button for Faust. If your Elphelt cannot be... Out of all the moves in this... I mean, like I said, all the Elphelts I've played pretty much cannot be trained out of a lot of things. But if your Elphelt cannot be trained out of this move... I sucked at it, but yeah. I'm really bad at that. Well, now I'm bad at it, like... It's really hard when I don't go into pressure string, but yeah. If she does her pressure string into 2H, that's free. That is free. I'm just really bad at doing it raw. That's free. So that's just all yours. I don't know why I'm going to the air, honestly. But yeah. Solid danger time. Hey, maybe she won't use 2S again after it. And maybe you'll be able to poke with 4S. It is almost, yeah, I guess it is. Like, actually, let me reset my character. That's a good point. I shouldn't have to RC that. Okay. Okay, there we go. And I think it's 2D afterwards, but like, I did it wrong. Okay. So it's like you can like kind of. I got to insta block though. I can't do it. I'm bad. Look, just trust me, it works. Just because I can't do it in training mode, trust me, it works. I've done it a lot. It works. It's really good. But either way, yeah, you can go through that with 5D. And then you get good damage off it. You get the corner, all that sort of stuff. It's really good. If you play against Elphelt who really don't want to be flexible in their game plan because, you know, once again, the risk reward for a lot of her stuff actually hitting is so insanely good. I feel like a lot of players have opted to not change their game plans in the face of an adversary. Cool. That's a great thing you can punish. Like, sometimes I wait for certain players to just do that, just to show them I can do it. They'll do it again. They always do it again unless they've reached a certain echelon of player. They always do it again. And it's the weirdest thing. Well, it's just mentally There's a reason why I don't blitz war. I'm terrible at blitz wars. I am so bad at blitz wars. So I avoid a lot of blitz wars unless I really have to do something blitz. Or rather, I blitz, but I don't blitz war. If I can avoid a blitz war, I'm happy. But yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that. Thank you, TC. Yeah, she also gets extra damage on Faust. She gets extra extensions on Faust. I mean, everyone kind of generally has that against Faust, which is interesting how they actually made that happen. But yeah, most people here have character combos on Faust. Their normal stuff usually doesn't work, but they have extra damage stuff on Faust specifically. So she also gets extra damage on Faust compared to other people in the cast. So the rewards get a little bit deeper as well. So if they can't get away with it once, and they won't try to gaslight you anymore. It might just be the Faust matchup then. I don't know. There's just some things that I'm like, haha, I've shown you I've beaten this option 3 times. Surely you won't do it again. You did it again. Why? Why? And it's like the ultimate answer for me is just like, if you hit it, you win. I don't blame you. I would do the same thing. I played Chie in Persona 4 Arena. You think I stopped doing stuff with that character? No. Just kept doing it. Show them that they can punish me for it. Fuck it, I'm doing it again. Because if I hit once, I basically win. So that's me personally. That's just my observation. No, they shouldn't be autopiloting it, but something like you with it, you tend to let it fall back on if you're not like on it. That makes sense. Self-control, learn, adapt as you go. It definitely does. It's definitely a huge skill set. But I still say even then, there's like a caliber of like certain level players. I'm just like, like, I don't understand. You've never been met with this adversary before. And I think it's maybe one of those things that's like, seeing that happen to you, getting 5D by it and not being able to do anything about it, maybe just gives them the idea of like, no, that was fraudulent. I was too slow pressing the button. That was fraudulent. I'm going to do it again. That sweet, sweet jump in damage. Wish that were me. I mean, that's still good damage, don't get me wrong. Pre-expecting the adjustment that never comes. That's also a weakness of mine too. And then I keep doing the same thing in a Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6. And then they always do something different. And it's like, why would you do that there? I just showed you. I just showed you it beats that. And you immediately change your mind and said, there's no way that he's going to do anything different. This guy is creatively bankrupt. It's like, well, yeah, but we just met each other. How do you know? Man, projecting. I get tilted if my autopilot gets messed with too hard. That's fair. I used to too. I understand. And then I just realized I had to find more autopilots, actually. There was actually a point in my life, I talked about this with Meta Regress as well. We were having lunch one day, and I was saying, like, I feel like I'm capping on my Guilty Gear play. And I feel like that every single decision I make, I'm thinking about every single button I'm pressing. And it was so exhausting for me to play because I'm thinking about every single button I'm pressing. Like, absolutely, I cannot think of, I'm overthinking every situation because of it. And mind you, it's getting results is good. At this point, I had been in the upper 3 echelon of Colorado, but I'm exhausted every time I play, and my decisions get worse because I'm trying to think of every decision I can possibly make. And they gave me the recommendation of a little bit more automation and trying to package stuff a little bit more strongly, but like break it up, basically break up into like parts. Like programming, I guess, basically is honestly what Medical Regress is trying to pass on to me. The programming idea of like, don't have one thing that does a whole bunch of things at once. Just have it like reach and grab different parts and pieces throughout the way and just kind of piece them together depending on the situation. Right functions. Probably that word and combination of things for people who are much more computer savvy than me. So I start part and piecing everything together. I was gonna try to show an example of that. So like this setup here, that combos. Elphelt. Anyways, let's try that again. Let me try it again. Wait, why'd you get hit there? You shouldn't have got hit there. That was not the point. There's always that, for example. We can piece that together. I mean, not get it how it gets done. Okay, I'm trying not to let her get hit by that. I think the problem is I'm not letting her block that, and that's kind of the issue. Hold on a sec here. Let me make her block a little bit. First hit only. There we go. All right, hopefully. So like that gives me a lot more time to like, I'm using that as like a bridge basically. So I'm using that as a bridge to kind of see like what happens on the first hit. Do they block? Do they not block? I can't do that, but either way, it gives me a lot more time to like kind of set up and think about stuff a little bit more. And then react. Give myself like, okay, here's what I need to be reacting a little bit more. I need to actually knock her down for a second. Damn it! That doesn't work. Okay. Okay. 2D. Actually, let me try one more thing here. Ah! Hold on. Yeah, lol, I just press button. Bad at fighting games. Overthinking every single thing. Lol, I just press button. Good at fighting games. Like, legitimately, it is. I have reached that point somewhere along the line. And I'm very happy that I have, because thank God. I was burning so many calories playing this game. Too soon. It's only instinctual. I can't always recognize people who are doing on defense very quickly. I can understand that as well. I messed that up. I know what I want to do mentally. Let's try it again. Does that not work at Elphelt? That's so weird. Sorry, I'm just testing something here real quick. Okay, so that hits because that leaves a gap. That makes sense. There we go. Man, I just forgot to do one extra one. So yeah, if I see that like they block the first one, I can do like JP, JK, JP, and then land and do hack and slash because they're waiting for like that last JK. So it's like cool. The mix-up comes on the 4th hit aspect. Of course, you try to do it to some people who've never seen it before, and they just fucking DP out of it. Yeah, could be talking about anyone, TC. God damn it, TC. Every single time, like, I'm going to trick it up. I'm going to get the cool knockdown. And TC has not seen this yet. And then every single time, TC has made the right option. I was like, I am not doing Okazeme on this asshole anymore. I can't take this. Stupid, instinctual asshole. But yeah, I think that's also kind of a point, right? Where as well as like, I'm not really sure what they're going to be doing. Sometimes in casuals, a thing that you just have to accept is that you just have to watch your opponent just to get a feel for, okay, what are they going for? What are they doing? What felt like something I could do there? Even if I didn't do it, what felt like something I could do there? Sometimes it just works a little bit. Just watch your opponent for a bit. And you might have noticed that I do that to you every now and then. I'm just like, I just don't press a button because I just want to see what it looks like once you overextend. Because then I'm like, okay, the fact that you stop pressing buttons here is a very clear sign of you're done. You're finished. There's nothing else you want to do because you'll be overextending like crazy. And so sometimes I'll look for that. I'll see it once and I'll be like, okay, so once I see about this distance here from me, then I know that you don't have any other worthwhile options or options that you find worthwhile. So my goal then becomes, let me faultless defense to push them out to that range forcibly. And if they don't recognize it, then I can probably press a button from there. So that's just how my brain works, honestly. Just moving some sliding puzzle pieces all around the place. Functional cortex or not, I don't. What's up, Krakatoa? Good to see you, fam. Just repeat the same button or pattern over and over again. Yeah, I guess the idea crossed pretty well. Exactly. And that's actually a really good point if you're beginning as a fighting game player, honestly. Is that, you know, if you're not really sure what you need to do, get a few things that you can just kind of do in a repetition. And it doesn't have to necessarily be the best thing in the world, but at least you're doing something and getting something in your muscle memory, because it'll be very, very quickly apparent, hey, here's why I can't do this all the time. As you get better as a player, as you play more different people, you'll start to realize like, oh, here's why I can't always do this. And then you have to recognize like, what's the problem? Oh, they're jumping over it. Okay. What are my options for people, you know, getting over with Benefati, you know? What does that look like? And so then you have a two-part thing where it's like, okay, I'm going to do this thing until they jump. And you're focusing on two different things at this point. Hitting your stuff, whatever your button input is, your muscle memory, and then waiting for them to jump. And then it'll become more naturalized over the course of time. I don't know, I can always talk about this stuff all day. That's right, no Tiltegeki. Ah! I messed it up. Tiltegeki, no! Boys, what have you done? There's dolphins everywhere. I'm finished. Right, I can't do that, right? I'll try again. Okay, there's enough gap there. Ah, I'm so bad at timing that, though. Also, what's up, boys? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, stop taking the first hit. Reverse the problem. Okay. I gotta be a little closer for that. Yeah, and just like, even stuff like that, it's just like, that's still like a stringent block string. Let me try again. And even like little visual things like that will also help too. So you could be like, okay, it looks like another thing is coming. But it's like, nah. So visual confusion is also a big thing as well. As you get to like the high level, you're used to looking at everything, that you throw them at stuff that is not actually at all real. It's a bad idea to do that. Good idea beats bad idea. Great idea beats good idea. Bad idea beats great idea. I've always believed in this rock, paper, scissors-esque aspect of fighting games, personally. So that's sometimes why people who get to a certain decent level of fighting game capabilities start losing to what would be considered a very scrubby play. And they don't understand why. They're like, why am I losing this person? I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but they keep not, you know, they're not being conditioned. They're not doing certain things. And it's like, yeah, because all you're doing is actually good and great ideas, and they're just doing the bad ideas over and over and over again. And you're getting confused of your good idea feels like you think your good idea is being beaten by a bad idea, when it's actually your great ideas that are being beaten by a bad idea. And you think, oh, if my good ideas are being beaten, then I just have to go greater. I have to go even higher. I have to play even better, which might be a capability that some people don't even have at that point of their skill set. And they go beyond, and then they just really start running into the bad ideas. I mean, you can't be going Yomi level 10 if your opponent's in level 2. Exactly. Yomi's fine. Sirloin did not opt that term forever. It's a real term. He can suck my ring pop if he's gonna get all Sue happy with me. Funny enough, we did talk about Yomi earlier today in a mini match stream. Matt had to explain Yomi on stream. It was great. Yeah, I'm just like trying to think anything else like I want to talk about Elphelt. I don't think so. I think Otherwise, that's where my heart lies. Actually, Krakatoa, you're in here. I can get another opinion as well. I mean, assuming you're still in here, you might have ran off and started doing your own thing. What's your thoughts on the Elphelt Faust matchup? Because this is why I'm here, honestly. And I figure, hey, there's another Faust player who might be able to give out some thoughts in terms of difficulty or numbers. However you do your matchup board. I found enough good Elphelts. That's also fair. That's also fair. True. I guess you don't have Hotashi, Lost Sylvevian combination out here. That's right. I'm copyrighting the term Chicago Punish. Ooh, I got knocked down. Nice job, me. As you should, honestly. And every time someone says Chicago Punish, you put a lawsuit on the table. You're like, no, that's the Chicago Punish. I'll see you in court, motherfucker. Yo, what's up, Green Biker Guy? Good to see ya. It's probably fine. Just delicate. Delicate means bad if you're from NA. That's also fair. I think that's kind of like my feelings over to it. It's like, it's a very, very delicate matchup. The risk reward is so heavily in Elphelt's favor for most like generally same options that you're taking the time to thread the needle, honestly. And I will say that most North American players are not delicate players for the most part. We just aren't. We are not built that way. I think the only reason my Faust is quote unquote notable is because I play very, very cautiously. I play extremely cautiously. That's how I am. Get that ass sued. That's the Chicago handshake. Yeah. That's already been copyright claimed. All right, I had an idea for some reason. No. He doesn't have the best defense. That is absolutely true. I'm going to exclamation too if Elphelt knows how to perfect reload like Hotashi. Yeah. Let's be sniper as much as possible. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised you didn't use snipe as much as I thought you were going to in our match at Seotaku. Which was great for me, honestly, until I have to remember that you're really good at vibing what an opponent's going to do, and you out-vibe me super fucking hard. I wonder if I can do something stupid. I wonder if I can... Ah! Wait, how did I even do that? That doesn't make any sense. How did I do that? That's on the side of my stick. I shouldn't have been able to do that. Yeah. Oh, I did it. Okay, I totally can do that. Just, oh. Actually. But Faust can definitely get out of sniper. Ah, too soon. But also, you know, Hotashi's the kind of player who's, once again, just has so much... It's such an anti-player style player. Knows what his options are, but Hotashi focuses heavily on, what do I think I can get away on the human element? What can I get away with on the human element? And that's why the Oops Hotashi thing worked so well for him, because it's like, oh, these are just things that Hotashi can get away from on the human element. It doesn't matter if it's not optimal, if it was stupid or whatnot. These are things that he feels he can get away with against a player and not just on an option. And so sniper works really, really well for him. And same with Minimat as well. He was very, very good sniper in terms of, I mean, perfect reload, yes, but also just kind of reading the opponent very, very well and keeping them locked down too. He's very, very good at that. And that's kind of the reason why I kind of got good at sniper, dealing with sniper, honestly. Okay, I think I just have to... I want to see. I don't think I can do anything off that. That's worthwhile. This is like a max damage thing, I think. Because I can't really do anything off that. Yeah, have a good one, AB Answer. Hopefully you get the inspiration to do... Yeah, that's still too high. Hopefully you get the information to do a Street Fighter 6 stream, and I get to catch that. Because I just like watching people play fighting games. What can I say? But yeah, take care of yourself. You know, it's FTD, Boy Gaming Clap by JD. Yeah, JD or run under close slash. Then you have to play around with the resource game at that point, and how does that look? Or, I mean, Matt after a certain point just started jumping for a throw, and I was like, God damn it. I gotta get better at dealing with these. I wonder if I can actually... well, not like that. What to go to heaven, but God said, fine, Barry. No, maybe I could, like... I'm like, see if I can, like, delay it a lot. It's gonna be weird manual timing. Just messing around with stuff here. Super jump away from the rifle, but yeah, point will be movement predictable, and they can react to the holster sniper, to JD, which is like, it's not the worst thing in the world, because if I'm able to get, you know, Love YRC out, then there's also that. And also a tool I've been getting used to is, you know, using fastfall J2K into JD. I should be doing that more often, actually. Just use the visual mix-up there. Both cool, actually. Ah! Unless, you know, I do it too hard, honestly. But that's actually kind of a good idea. Just gunning around with ideas. Sometimes you just go into the lab and you're just like, what silly stuff can I do? Who knows what's going to become important one day? We never know. Yeah, I don't think I can jump that early. Yeah, I think that's just like a... Try and delay as long as possible. If I could, I think if I can. No! This will never become useful. Because I don't think I can get her close enough to the ground to be able to wall stick close to the ground. That's really, really hard. Ah! Oh, jumped way too early. So yeah, I think it's just Elphelt's very, very good at stuffing Faust options very, very well. So you have to thread the needle through about all of that. You have to tiptoe through all of it to get into your very good overall winning positions as much as you can, honestly. And then you go from there. Then you really try to abuse the fact that she doesn't have great defense and hope that she doesn't accidentally clip you with close slash. I wonder if I delay really, really late, I can get it closer to the ground. Ah! Dang. But I'm not close enough to the ground to that. Let me try again. I think the answer is just going to be, unfortunately, I'm just going to have to just do the normal pogo extra damage route if I want to get extra damage off this. That might work on a bigger character. That might work on a bigger character. Okay, that is definitely close enough to the ground. I just have to be good enough to actually like get myself close to the ground. No, hey, get back here. Dang. Oh, yeah. I could definitely like 2H that. As I miss the end of it. I'm just literally goofing. I just want to see if I can do it. Because I wonder... I guess my thought process as well, if I want to use it in like an actual situation, is... I wonder if I could burst bait with it, like as my starter. I mean, there's no reason to basically do it. But for, you know, how many times I'm going to hit it, which is 0. That is really close to the ground, though. Too fast. I'm too fast. Okay, but game. That should have counted anyway. I don't care if I somehow miss my down input. That should have counted. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely RCing very, very late. It's just... Might be too much decay on that, unfortunately. Yeah, it's weaker, baby. Let's go. Jamie Tech in the house. I found a way to make Drake -17. On hit. Yeah! The entire going my way. She just takes out for free. No, I think I just goofed that, unfortunately. 2, 3 less damage. Same knockdown. Much sweatier. Let's go. I can't yell right now because they're playing D&D. I can't interrupt their game with me getting hyped. And they're like, wow, what'd you discover? You must have figured out something really good. No, I discovered an absolutely bullshit way to burn 50 meter. This is the shit I live for, though. At the same time, I'm going to put that in a combo video. Or someone who's smarter than me will take it further. I mean, I could actually, no, I probably can't. The DK would probably be too high. Uh-oh. Too high. But I'll see if I can. Damn it. I like RC early, FDJK. Like that you're saying, or wait, you said JK. Oh, really? Actually, hold on a sec. That's so weird. I've never done that before. My fingers like won't do it because I've never done it before. Oh, that's so weird. Oh my god. You're a monster. What the fuck is that? my fingers are just like rejecting humanity out there. Like, I don't think my fingers can do that. Because how I've already trained myself to do this. I was like, I could do that, and that's pretty much it. Oh, there we go. I guess I did. Oh, I get Jake. I didn't realize I could get a JP off that as well. That's so weird. Sorry, I'm like trying it now. It's like, oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. Uh-oh. I don't know. One day, maybe I'll really try to figure out how to optimize my capabilities of doing fast combos. I know there's still stuff that I'm not really doing all that much in terms of fast combos. I'm midway optimized, but there's definitely more I could do in terms of actual damage per situation. And this is one thing that's just I haven't done very much yet. That's one thing I need to use a lot more. Actually, I didn't realize I could still be in air long enough. I mean, that's never going to be useful because that's just mid blocking. So for some reason they think, I guess if I just do that, huh? I'm trying to see how close I can get to the ground before I have to like commit to another jump. Because they're slowed down, so if they try to go for like a no, they probably would still 6K out or 6 feet out of that as well, so that probably wouldn't matter. I was just thinking, like, could that be a tricky setup for punishing a throw attempt? But unless they're committing with a 6H, probably not. And even then, if they're committing with a 6H and it's, it's just gonna hit you anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. I haven't really gone to the lab and just messed around for a while. This is effectively a just stratting stream now at this point. I think I covered all the points I want on the Elphelt. I think it's just a very delicate matchup. For me, that makes me feel like that this matchup is hard, but players are built different. Some people are really good with that. I think that I have played enough higher level Elphelts to just kind of be like, yeah, I feel like I'm tiptoeing around every decision. And those calories really burn me out bad. So I feel it's still one of Faust's harder matchups. Harder, or if not hardest matchups. But, I mean, I guess the gambit of, like, most of his matchups are plenty fine, if not heavily in his favor. It's kind of a whatever thing. It's a nothing burger in that regard. I was kind of going through my mind here. I'm like, is there anything I miss? I cannot think of anything. 5P can kind of sometimes stop JK, J2K, so meh. But that's... Every character can kind of do that, so I'm not too worried about that. Just going through my head here. I'm like, I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything else, honestly. Well, I have a little bit of time to kill. Does anyone want to play? I might just hit up the Discord as well. Just like do a quick setup. But I mean, at the same time, it's like if I have people here, I might as well just server or reach into here first. Or, ooh, I could play World of Horror. I haven't got to play that in a while, actually. Play the shit opposite of this game. I need to move this back up in that case then, actually. Yeah, if no one's around, I'm gonna sneak on over to some World of Horror. Hopefully that's not too much in the way. It's gonna be bad if someone comes back. World Heroes. That is a game that I should learn how to play someday. At least understand what I'm looking for from a mechanical standpoint in that game. Because I don't know what I'm looking for in terms of like, what is the game supposed? What are you supposed to be aiming for in that game? What am I? Is it just like a a chunky hitting him with the good moves game? Is it a combo heavy game? I actually don't know anything about that. I don't know what the goals are. I don't know what what makes a character good or bad. It's kind of interesting in that regard, honestly. You'll run a set? Okay. Hell yeah. Ugh. All right, let me change my controls back from one and first and foremost so I don't get myself killed on accident. Because I totally would do that. That would totally happen to me. Play, record. No, just turn my taunt back over here so it's not on anything. Cool. Let me make a room real quick then. Ah! I mean, Alzaraf, do you know World Heroes meta? Like, what makes that game? Give 5 seconds. Yeah, take your time. I'm not going anywhere until their D&D game is effectively done. Also, I don't want to stand up anyway. I don't even want to move. I am heckin' tired. All right. Yeah. Gear US specific. I will. RBK3. There you go. The earlier the World Heroes, the chunkier. I have this. Also, what's up, DJ Chopsy Jen? Good to see you, fam. Hopefully you're having a good one. Happy Friday to you. I realized how quiet the music got because of, everything. Oh, shit, I can't turn off the music because I didn't turn off the game music. Hopefully this doesn't make it lag too badly because I'm streaming from YouTube. Turn on just a smidge. So I'm going to be hooting and hollering. Just don't pick Mudman. Isn't that the hyper racist guy? I know World Heroes work. Dang it. I was really hoping that maybe you knew for some reason. But I have this memory of World Heroes. Like, I played World Heroes before when I was way younger. It was one of those, like, after Street Fighter 2 came out, every fighting game looked real cool and interesting. So I remember playing World Heroes. But I was really freaking sick that day. I was horribly sick that day. I was like nauseously sick. And I remember playing that game and I'm watching it and like my body's just not having it. And so I had to run to the bathroom and throw up. And like I had this aversion to World Heroes ever since then. Like I look at it and I remember that day and I was like, oh God, I kind of want to throw up just looking at this game. But it's not the game's fault. It's not at all the game's fault. It's just I was sick that day. Yeah, I kind of imagine like a Breaker's Revenge almost. Maybe not Breaker's Revenge. That's a little bit too unique, honestly. I would say it's closer to a Karnav's Revenge, I guess, maybe in that regard, where slightly more unique world-esque characters, but more big body hitting with the good special move that your character can do type of thing. Yeah, it's a bad association. It still lasts a little bit to this day that I think about World Heroes and I remember looking at that screen. I don't remember who I was fighting against, but I was playing as Charlotte. Not Charlotte. The fencer lady in that game, that's not the lady from Samurai Showdown. Unless I'm getting them mixed up. I thought there was another fencer lady in that game that's also like blonde and French. Let me look at World Heroes. Oh, Rasputin. That was the other character. I just had to think about it for a bit here. Yeah, Rasputin was one of the other characters. John d'Arc, yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, yeah. And I just remember those two on screen. Then I threw up. But now that I know a little bit more about the character Rasputin in that game, isn't he kind of like a little bit of like a little freaky pervert guy as well, for some reason? Yeah, Bowling Alley Horror is with the budget fighting games. Hell yeah. It's one of the best budget fighting games that you could possibly have, though, right? Yeah. There's lettuce. That's not what I wanted to pick. Just assume I said hello instead. Good morning. There you go. Good morning. That's totally what I meant to say. Lettuce Mode is dead. Aw, I'm back to yellow. Brandon beat my ass. But yeah, that was a really good thing about the old days, right? You had all these oldie games that were all about, like, quote-unquote budget games, but it's like you got 4 different, actually pretty good games in retrospect on a single cabinet. And that was so cool. I wish I was smarter back then about me being a kid and playing video games. I wish that were me. But no. And I think Mudman's the guy with the mask, if I remember correctly. Mr. Hyper-Racism himself. Oh, God. Oh, I messed it up. I think I crossed up for some reason. Oh, no. Oh, wow! That was... I've never done that before, actually. That's great. That's great. Oh, I needed to block that. Okay, that was actually not intentional, but that was kind of sick. MVS games learn to like the MVS game with little money. That's fair. The big thing was, is like, I didn't have the arcade. That was the big thing. I didn't actually have the arcade. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Okay, no, you can't get rid of it. Ah! Alright, could have been worse. No! Oh no, I'm dead. Okay. Thank goodness. I could have died there. Oh no. But yeah, I didn't have any arcades when I was growing up, honestly. Like, I know a lot of people had, like, you know, arcades around them and stuff like that. But I didn't really have that. I had the mall, but that mall was so comparatively far away and brand new that I just really, you know, really didn't have the time to. Why not block? That should have blocked. To go there often, and thus my parents didn't give me a lot of money to go out. My parents were kind of stingy with money, ironically. we were living plenty fine, actually, but my parents just really didn't want to, you know. They were still stingy with their money because, you know, they came from a family background that didn't have a lot of money. So, you know, they're always trying to prepare ahead and be smart and stuff like that. So I understand that. Damn it. I wanted to see if I could do something funny. I could not do something funny. Ah! I'm dead. No, no, stop it. Stop it. You have no meter. One of these are gonna hit. Going to the mall is like going to a tournament. Oh, see, that would be so cool. For me, I didn't start going to arcades until I was into DDR. I didn't really recognize arcade was like a thing, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't realize how much it was a thing it was until, you know, much later in life. That was not my smartest maneuver, but I sure did it. Oh, I was so fast. Ow. 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 All right. Ow. Hey. No! All right, you know it could be worse. Oh, they didn't touch it. That sucks. That's funny. How am I not blocking that? That should... Jumping forward and blocking should actually cover both sides. Twice a year in Belgium, where I have a culture of fairs swooping in from town over 2 weekends. Oh, shit. And it shows that full and feel in the arcades. What? Petty, that seems so cool. What the fuck? Damn. Now that's culture right there. That is culture right there, baby. Oh my god, that's so cool. Come on. Come on. Be a guy. Hit me. I didn't hit. I'm surprised. No! I got greedy. Yeah. But Samurai 3. That explains why you're so good at Samurai Hoedown nowadays. I let you play World Heroes as in one. World Heroes Perfect. This is more of like fighting games. Oh, okay, so that's why everyone plays World Heroes Perfect as well. Okay, gotcha. Trust me, I don't think there are any later versions. Ooh, that was actually a perfect Fallen Defense cancel. Actually, that was really good. Uh-oh. God damn it. That's funny. I don't want to have to deal with this though. Oh, I got hit. That sucks. Ah! Oh, no! That should have comboed. I'm so sad. Sorry, I'm trying not to die here for a second. No, I'm dead. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Oh, my God. I'm somehow alive. No! I had no meter to cancel. He pretty much beat everyone. Yeah, God. And the arcade was much bigger crowd. Yeah. 50 cents. Yeah, really mattered. Because, you know, we had pocket change at that time, you know? There's only so much that you could really do in that regard, honestly. Oh, I'm trying. The thing is, I'm actually jumping forward FDing, and it's giving me just JP. So, I don't know. I'm timing it wrong. I'm trying. No worries. I appreciate that, though. So I never wanted to wait around on arcades. You got too good at these games, Tatujin. That's also my real name for you, Tatujin. Oh, that's bad. That's fine. Very nice, actually. But yeah. I think okay with her parents as a kid because it fills only people with cigarette smoke. That makes sense as well. Sucks, but it's like, it's so true. Ugh. Also, what's up, Femfell? How you doing? Yeah, and I think that's the big thing. A lot of the games started disappearing as well. And I didn't really get an opportunity by the time I was actually really into arcades to actually like really start doing arcade stuff. Which is, it sucks, right? Because I never really got the chance to, you know, once I got my fighting game bones in, I never got a really chance to like do the arcade style fighting game stuff. Except when I was in Japan that one time. Oh, that beat that. Dang. But yeah, burning screens, broken buttons. Yeah. Nah, it was a lot of stuff. It's like, well, I mean, the big thing about arcade tech or arcade management is, oh, surprised I hit. It's expensive. It's really expensive. As someone who's worked in an arcade as an arcade tech before, that's just expensive. Oh, my butt. My butt. I was too slow. Ooh, okay, so that will turn over because of the air dash. Gotcha. So yeah. I definitely understand that, like, entirely. Uh-oh. Alright, let's get corner off of this. Oh no! Oh, wow. Trying to motivate yourself to draw. Oh. That sounds rough. As a non-drawer, that sounds like a nightmare. But yeah, it's also like a big thing and a big sign of like arcades nowadays, right? Are mostly like whatchamacallit? Barcades. And unless you have like a barcade owner who really truly cares about their barcade, it's like you're just that the same problems also persist as well. So I think a lot of barcade owners try to get away with like being really, really cheap. And it's like, no, you can't do that. like you said, all the broken machines and stuff like that, especially with items that are like mostly, you know, they're not replaceable anymore. These are things that are very, very old and you can't replace them anymore. So it's like, you gotta care. You gotta care for your stuff. Uh-oh. Yo, what's up, drunken ass? And how you doing? Let me find guys where I lived. I guess I'm not surprised either, because I feel like where I lived, I also didn't see people play fighting games either. I mean, I knew people were on the MVC2 machine. I saw it, and I even played it once. I waited in line for like 30 minutes to play it once to get completely just rubbed out, you know? I didn't know how to play fighting games back then. I barely knew how to play most games at that point. All right, I gotta remember this at work. So I don't remember people playing fighting games all that much either. And it's kind of like, Can I hit that? I can. Sorry, I had to think about that for a bit. Ow! Okay, that could have been worse. It wasn't great, but it sure could have been worse. Faust is very weird, but you know, that's why I like the guy. He plays the game plan I want to, has kind of an answer for every situation, and I like him a lot for that. With the sore losers. Yeah, like Nerd Josh tells stories about, you know, the sore losers at his arcade like a lot. And I was like, geez, maybe it's better that I didn't get into the arcade scene. Oh, I missed the combo somehow. I saw the walk back. No. I can't hear what items I threw, so I could have died there. Yeah, fair. You have to throw me. That's crazy. All right, my turn. Mom says my turn on the throw machine. Mom says my turn on the throw machine. That wasn't even a throw. I might even call it that. Not again! Not again! Fair. No! 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 Your internet saved you this time, lettuce mode. Yeah, our code shit. That makes sense. No. Yeah, it's like nothing ever comes of those things, right? It seems like more people who are salty now, I'm hearing more stories now of people who get salty and they actually assault somebody versus back in the day where it's like, they're gonna threaten to stab you and shoot you, but it's like, it never seemed to come to anything from any stories I personally heard. There's only the legendary KOF story from China, and no one has proven that's true, I think, as far as I know, but don't quote me on that, where you're not supposed to do wake-up supers in China, and one guy did, and apparently he got stabbed. Allegedly, I should say he got stabbed, but yeah. But now it's like, I want to do the whole arcade fighting game thing, and it's like, I'm way too late for that. It's a shame, honestly. Metal Slug 3, though, yeah. I really fell in love with Metal Slug X, actually. If you can't convince people to spend $2 to potentially play for 2 minutes, and they literally can't block it. Yeah, you can't hold up to the stick. Yeah, exactly. That's just, it's a hard bargain, but it's the best. It was one of the best things that happened in arcades because, as I said, it was on arcade tech, and one of the biggest things you're really looking out for when you're on arcade tech and how you earn your money or how you dictate how much how much a machine earns is how many credits do you get per hour, basically. basically how many credits can you get in per hour at like if people are consistently playing. And yes, it seemed like DDR was very popular. DDR was one of the worst earnings in the arcade as a whole. Consistently, week over week, nothing was that low unless it physically did not get touched that week. It was bad. Also, belatedly, what's up, T-Jabs? I didn't even really say hi to you. If I guess I'm curious, I was get distracted by air hockey and pinball easily. Look, I'm terrible at air hockey, but I'm still an air hockey enjoyer and a pinball enjoyer too. But I don't know, a good game of air hockey, I'm always down for that. Especially for using a throw in Street Fighters too. And now it's funny because like years later, we're just like sitting here like, yeah, throws are cheap. Yeah, you're right, throws are cheap in that game. So true, bestie. Ow, that hit me. Not confirm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad. Cool. Make it your problem now. I don't want to deal with this. All right, goodbye. I'm leaving this situation. No, I minded first one didn't come out. Oh, I looked at the wrong meter. That's my fault. All right, I can do it twice now. No, really? That's so sad. I can't believe I could get my throw out. Uh-oh. Oh, we traded. Okay, I was like, that's crazy. I didn't get that hit. I went to arcade and I happened to see a virtual machine arcade again. I had like a beeline there, sit down for a good while. There was an arcade back where I used to live in Colorado. Ow. I respect that. I would have tried it too if I was braver. That still had a virtual machine. An original virtual machine. And it's probably still no. The arcade closed. It's now a weed shop or a vape shop. I think it might be a vape shop. But yeah, it closed, unfortunately. So I don't know what happened to that virtual machine. Oh wow. Actually, that was a great idea. Ah! That was my idea. You can't do that. It's illegal. I think Virtual is one of those games that maybe one day I want to learn how to play, because I feel like that's one of those games I look back on and I think, okay, I have a bigger brain now. I can intuit what this game wants from me. The answer is no, I cannot intuit what this game wants from me still. I don't know how to play it. I put my hands on it and I'm just like, I have no idea what you want from me. and I hate it here. All right. Oh no. All right, this time I'm just doing this. All right, hold on a sec. I'm gonna do some sick shit. That wasn't it, but it counts. That wasn't it. But it would be interesting. It's one of those things I think about, right? Like, what if I went back in time and started playing in the arcade with my current fighting game skill? What would happen to me? What would happen to me? Because I think I told you all about, like, me being, like, the worst date of all time. Mind you, it was a bullet. It was definitely a red flag dodge anyway. But the first girl I ever dated, hold on, I was trying to get out of the situation first and foremost. Ow. She definitely just had a thing for urban black guys. You weren't getting that in the white suburbia that we were living in. I should have deed. You weren't gonna get that in the suburbia we were living in. But she made do with me. So we went to one of the malls once. And I got playing the Tekken. I got playing that Tekken 3 or whatever it was at the time. I think it was 3. But I was playing there, and you know, I played a credit against some guy. I'm like, I didn't think it was gonna take that long. I was like, I'll just play for a little bit because you know, I rarely get to go to the mall and get to play, and my parents rarely ever give me money, so I might as well just go ahead and do that. Uh-oh, bad idea. And so I played, and I won. And I said, well, whatever, you know, that's great. And then, you know, he wanted to play again. I'm like, that's no big deal. And we played again. He lost again, and again, and again. And I tried leaving. He wouldn't let me leave. He's like, no, I'm going again. I'm getting more coins. Stay here. And I was like, okay. Because mind you, this guy's older, way older than me. I'm in middle school at this time. Middle school going on high school at this point. So he made me stay there and play. And we played and played and played. And I finally lost after like 30 minutes. And it's like, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And so I look back and around for, you know, my, at the time, girlfriend, and she's long gone. And I find her at the pet store a couple doors down, talking to some, what I guess would otherwise be considered urban black guys. She shortly did not want to date anymore after that. I'm dead. I'm alive, somehow. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I still have initial D cards somewhere. I really got into 3, but that's because that's what I had at my arcade. Ow. It's what I had at my arcade, so when I was in arcade tech. So I could just play 3 for a long period of time. So I got really good at 3, and then I didn't play again until basically like 8 came out. V1 is hype. It's so busted. Is it? How is it busted? Because I have no idea. But also, that's so cool that you got signed by Move. That fucking rules. What the hell? Yep, did not mean to jump there. Oh, press the button. No! I'm a god. I screwed up the combo anyway. That was the easiest combo of all time. It's a goddamn shame. Ooh, I was wasting on that. Oh, gosh. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely a bullet dodge thing. Later on in the years of Facebook and whatnot, she got what she was looking for. She got what she was looking for. She got her urban black dude. That's the best way I can put it, unfortunately. But I saw her dating some guy, and I'm like, that's what she wanted out of life. She had her wants. You know what? Go get him, champ. Ow. Nice. Oh, yeah, you can do that. I forgot about that already. All the magazine of your courage skill. It's true, actually. They'd be like, there's this legendary guy in Colorado. He's really good for some reason, for no good reason. The thing is, I probably still lose to, like, the current greats. Honestly, I don't think I'd be anywhere near the level. I say our overarching level is a lot higher, for sure. But I don't know. I still think I could beat, like, you know, Vi in his prime or anything like that. I don't think I still could. Chill with it. I know a lot of folks who would have been wildly into watching it play half an hour, 1 credit. Well, the thing is, my effectively wife, we're not legally married yet, but effectively wife, did watch me for 30 minutes play a game and not on a single credit, and eventually had to quit because I needed to pee really badly. So, you know, that's how I kind of know that I've kind of found, you know, my one. It's just stuff like that. No! Why would you do that there? Why would I be close enough to do 6H there? That was a great question. No, don't come back. That dude was a better date to me than my girlfriend at the time. I leaned over, Faust started going forward, and he got smacked in his back. So you know, if that guy wants to connect now, you know, I'll be like, hey, I'm more into fighting games if you wanna hang out sometime. I have a feeling that he would not want to hang out. Not my smartest move, but I thought it'd been funny if I hit. Oh, there I go. Can I backdash that? No, I can't. That's great. So yeah, like you said, I did find the person who did want to watch me for 30 minutes on a singular credit. Uh-oh. No! Now I got R-coded! Ah! No, I got R-coded. Dang it. I need to sign in first. How long does it take? I have to actually sign out and back in. R-coded is frankly impossible to beat. It's so good. All right, I actually have to close the game for a second here. I want to play a little bit more, honestly. It's a rare opportunity for me to play a lot of Guilty Gear. Did I set my background up? Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're not all just looking into a dark void of nothing. Yeah, I got logged out of like Steam. God damn, I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh my God. But yeah, I'd be curious to look at virtual on like high level matches as well. Clips of Initial D and Lucky Star parody clip. And this or Clips of Initial D, the show, or Clips of Initial D, the driving game. I'm curious, actually. I've watched most of Initial D, but I got into it because of the arcade game. I just type in XRD and just... That's funny. That's not what I'm looking for, but that's funny. Also, yo, what's up? What's up, Genie? How you doing? Belatedly, now I'm catching up with everything here. Now I don't have to multitask for a second. Went too much Initial D and had to go take a piss because my car was... Oh, yeah, you can't leave! I didn't even think about that! Oh, you can't leave! You legitimately cannot leave! The game has you jailed! That's hilarious! Unfortunate, but hilarious! I forgot the game has you jailed! Oh, shoot! Whew, that's funny. At least not 10-0, that's right. That's right. Hard code keeping us down. Guardian's gonna be coming in like, yo, remember that really good joke I made? Like, yeah, that was a really good one. He says, I think about the Teresa tweet. What's the Teresa tweet? I actually don't know that one. I don't think. So why pick up Striper? Oh, yeah. Y'all, T-Jabs' wife picking up Guilty Gear Strive and learning the game as T-Jabs takes the opportunity to kind of sit down with her and kind of teach her everything and kind of walk her through stuff, and seeing her sheer excitement is just one of the most pure things I've ever seen. It is insanely cute. And T-Jabs keeps showing me like little clips and everything that's like things that she's accomplished and how they're feeling about facing off against her and everything like that. It's just like how much more they have to ramp up their gameplay too. It's like, holy shit, no, this is fucking great. This is really great. Initial D jail. Wait, what? Hunter x Hunter fighting game by aiding? This has a lot of legs. I'm gonna call this a millipede because it has a lot of legs. Holy crap. How's it around? What a find. High level virtual one is tight. I kind of want to watch some at some point. Yesterday, some of my friends were played by sudden Steam downtime, so if I was maybe just having a time. That's also true, but as XR players, we're kind of like, Steam does not play well with this game. It just doesn't, for whatever reason. All right, let me click that Teresa tweet real quickly here. I don't know if y'all can see my screen or not. No, okay, that's fine. Not a big video. Oh wait, that's not the Teresa tweet. Hold on, I clicked the wrong one. Online with your connection here? Fuck, I think it's over for me. I think it's over. I can't do it. It's over for me. Something good about Christmas. He might beat the opponent. I still feel at loss because he's with girlfriend. Taking girlfriend to arcade at Christmas is an act of depriving other players' dignity. When I lose to them, I lose everything. There's no right to be that as funny as it is. That's really fucking hilarious, actually. Yeah, T-Jabs is over here getting hit with the Frieza lifestyle right now. Also, I cannot log on online for whatever reason. I think Steam's just having a time. But I love that. You know, T-Jabs is like, you're making me use 40% of my power. I didn't think you would make it this far. But what happens when I blow up your planet? And she'll be like, I also live here too. And you're like, yeah, you're right. You want to go get dinner? Yeah. But yeah, it's official. Oh shit, okay. Dang. Oh, Bushido Road Games and aiding announced full-scale Hunter x Hunter fighting game. Whew. I'm very curious to see how that turns out. Here's the hoping that they actually stick to a 2D fighting game. Or, you know, 2D adjacent fighting game. Or a very good 3D system fighting game. Because once again, this is a story and characters that have a lot of legs. I mean, I'd say the same thing exactly about DFO. It's just DFO doesn't have the brand recognition outside of basically all of Asia. This is one that has a worldwide, like, appeal. But real talk, I'm not gonna lie to you all. I'm gonna go back on Twitter in about like an hour, and I'm gonna see the One Piece fans posting that Yu-Gi-Oh video. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. And I'm gonna say they're right. How does One Piece keep getting shafted on these games? How is the biggest one keep getting shafted this hard? Even Dragon Ball Z eventually made it there. Mind you, they had 2D games. They were just kind of buck wild garbage. Well, actually, no, Hyper Dimension's pretty cool. It's gorgeous. Hyper Dimension's gorgeous, at least. Yo, hold on. Yeah, Grover, check it out. Get in there. You gotta find if I have the heckin' floor system. Yeah, the floor system is not great in this drive. And the way to make it celestial, I really still hate a lot. I talked about this actually on Thursday. We were talking about the Grand Blue Fantasy First Master, Road to First Master. I think that sucks about, for me as a player, is that I'm a very 2-1 player. I always kind of need to go 2-1 against a player to win the set. I can win the set. I just need to figure out what more about my opponent because that's the kind of player I am. Well, they want you to win, you know, 4 of your 5 games. I can only go 2-1 once, and then I have to go buck wild. I have to guess and play uncomfortably to my play style, which then leads to me losing. And I can never really play Celestial, and I can't play against a higher echelon of players because the game doesn't think I can win 4 out of my 5 games against some of the best players out there, period. So, I don't know. It's just a little bit annoying. You beat your first ever RE playthrough. It was nice. GD, you're built so different. What the hell? It's my first game through. I made it hard as possible. And you know what? That's really cool, honestly. I'm outside looking in and clapping like crazy. It's really, really good. It should have been me. I need that as like a button somewhere in my life so I can always, like, anytime I see someone else vibing or successfully having something and it's not me. Look, I'm a chill person. I'm always happy for other people, but, you know, I'd be lying to say if I wasn't jealous sometimes. Really good. I will reinvent myself as a Leorio main. T-Jabs goes into the dressing room and comes out a Leorio main. Look, real talk, I'm going to go back to my old me, the Jump Ultimate Stars. And I'm going to bring back my Killua. I cannot say that character's name at all. I can't say his name at all. Killua was real heckin' good, though, in Jump Ultimate Stars. Way good. No. Part of a new follower. You love to see it. Thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Hopefully you're having a good one, Suzu. All right, I mean, I saw the name there, and I'm like, it's supposed to be anonymous, and I just saw the name. My brain just took off with it. No, it's anonymous. I'm not finishing the name. Can't do it. You can't make me. Unless you say hi, and then I'll say hi. Follows here are anonymous. Even if my brain's a little bit tired, and it does stuff on reaction because I was just playing fighting games, and now I can't connect anymore, so I'm just letting it go. But thank you much. I appreciate that. Thank you. The IRL soundboard. That'd be great. Just have it on my phone. I'm doxxed. That's right. It's over for you, Susan Carisha. Oh, my gosh. My bad. Hopefully you're having a good one. Oh, gosh. I can't believe I goofed that hard. But whatever. This is a bonus stream. No one's going to see it, right? Right? Also, yo, what's up, Vanilla Light Red? What's going on? How you doing? Jump Stars? Yeah, I used to play Jump Ultimate Stars. That was probably the closest thing that it had to a competitive game I played before, or competitive fighting game I played before I got into Blaze Blue. Well, I mean, I guess and Smash, if you consider that, but I was such a dumpster fire at Smash, I didn't understand anything. I don't know if I consider myself competitive, instead of just using tournaments as a way to hang out with people. But I was definitely a dumpster fire that game. God. Imagine losing a Meta Knight matchup against the Ganondorf player. I'm hoping that they're saving some sort of tech for One Piece, though. Like, I cannot believe that One Piece has not gotten, like, a very flashy, good fighter. But maybe because things evolve so much, there's just no real good point to hop onto the game and make something happen. Because they keep evolving the characters every so often. It's just like, well, we can't keep up. Why would we do this then? It would be a lot of updates, sure, but if the game doesn't take off, then there's no reason to throw more money into it. But yeah, this would be the perfect time to drop the One Piece. Maybe the One Piece is rollback. Who knows? I play on casual, the easiest, hardest possible. Look, you could put me on the easiest setting, and I still would figure out the way to cheese the game 100% of the time. I still would not use only knives. I'd be screaming, hooting, and hollering. Mind you, I haven't played Resident Evil since like 4, so... No, wait. I played Resident Evil 6. That's right, I played Resident Evil 6. I did play that recently. A Togashi crossover fighting game. Yu Hakusho versus Hunter x Hunter would be sick. Speaking of Yu Hakusho, how do people feel about the live action that came out? I have not gotten to watch it yet. Also, my scroll got way pushed behind, so I'm catching up for real. But, you know, I like to have a download round in fighting games too. Yeah. It just is really hard for players who like to download. I'm just a download player. That's just how I am. So, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Celestial Floor stuff. I wish there was a better way of going at it. Like, locking into, like, a set with a player and just saying whoever wins a set, you get a bronze star or whatever. And you have to win 3 sets in a row or something like that. 3 of your next 4 sets or something like that. But maybe that'd be too long. I don't know. We're figuring it out. You just woke up at 7 p.m.? You know what? Good on you. As long as you're well rested, that's all I can ask for, honestly. I mean, that's why they call you Night Rail. Or maybe it's Night Trail. You mentioned this the other day, and I was like, wait, have I been pronouncing this wrong the entire time? Is it not Night Rail? Is it Night Trail? Have I goofed this entire time? Now's the time to do it. Now's the time to catch me in 3K. I can't afford 4K, so you gotta catch me at 3K instead. Okay, so you can crossplay with the DBZ 3DS FGE. Wait, what? Excuse me, Yalzarath? What do you mean? So it has like 13.5 Luffy's in the game. Look, they can make the whole game just Luffy x Luffy, just like the Michael E. Michael game. Now that I said this out loud, I probably have a lot of explaining to do, don't I? Give me a moment. Oh, where is it? What? Come back. There we go. Oh, it's like here. Let me pull that to your screen here. Let's see here. But yeah, speaking of Yu Hakusho, have you ever played a PS2 fighter? I've seen it, but I've never played it. And it seems like along the way, it's actually a pretty good game. People have figured out a lot of stuff about the game, and it looks like it's actually pretty strong. Outside looking in, mind you. Let's see, Michael E. Michael. Let's see if there is a video of this game still out here somewhere. I'm gonna have to type in Game Jam. Oh, it might be taken down. It might be gone. It might be gone. Unfortunately, this game got like wiped from the internet. The Jackson Estate took that shit down fast. They were not happy about Michael E. Michael existing. I mean, which is weird. Well, Michael E. Michael was a 2D isometric fighting game that was using the sprites from Moonwalker. It was as funny and unserious as you would expect it to be, but damn, it was really cool. Yo, what's up, Jinsan? How you doing? Yeah, we were playing XRD, and then XRD stopped working for me, and I'm just like, whatever. And I'm just chatting at this point. It's moved to just chatting at this point. I'm like, it's not working. And I know that my partner's going to finish up D&D soon, so I'm just like, whatever. I'll just big chill. Yeah, it is out. It is out. You haven't seen it yet. It looks pretty good. Yeah, you would download a player. Yeah. Yeah, because Strive won't let me download a player. They made it illegal for me. If matching didn't suck as well, that would also be great. And also if people weren't so peculiar about who they were playing as well. It's like, okay, I'm going to play this game now. Here I go. And then they're like, oh, it's a Kai player. I'm not finishing the set because I lost this Kai player. And it's like, And then I have to go fight like a happy chaos instead. Anyway, I like, all right. Then it's still going to be Night Rail. You gave me permission now. It's over, Buster. I'm saying it this way. A great Pirate Coliseum and DBZ Extreme Budokan for the 3DS. Wow, I did not know that. Best both games so you could do local crossplay with each other. I did not know that. What? That sounds bonkers. I was railing a line, a vanilla essence in the middle of the night, and I cracked up. Okay, that's great, actually. It was okay, but went to the part where the tournament started. Oh, before the tournament started. Maybe I'm not thinking the right one, because I'm thinking the one that I thought was the tournament. That's nice. I'm training Grand Blue Fantasy. How you liking that? How's that treating you? I've been watching a lot of people playing, and I'm like, this game looks like a great full package. I'm actually kind of impressed with what they put together. I probably will still not play it, because I'm really into XR, and I'm still kind of trying to navigate Street Fighter 6 at this point, too. But there's a draw there. There's now a draw there for me. I'm like, it looks really, really good. And if the online's fixed, I'm kind of into it. And it might scratch that Street Fighter 6 itch that I'm kind of maybe pining for that I don't know that I'm pining for. And then the Fall Guys mode looks really funny and fun as well. I've been seeing clips from people. I'm like, God damn, you all cracked at this. Guess I believe y'all. I might as well install the game. Oh, watch I'll never be clean. Isn't that the sexy shirt open guy who's like an edgelord? I think so. Oh yeah, there's the Inuyasha PS1 fighter, which I have never played, but I had to. Well, I say I had to watch it like it was a game of Saw 7 or something like that. It was a part of the game lineups when I was commentating for. I think that was Combo Breaker this past Combo Breaker. So I think I was commentating with Kai Kennedy. And God, that guy's the funniest dude on the planet, by the way. I love that guy. I have not gotten to hang out with him since, but he's the funniest dude. I should just message him just like, hey, I was just thinking about you. You are the funniest person. I vibe so well in that mic. Anyways, we watched that game there. And it was like, it looks like it could do something. It does look like it can do something in that game. I'd be very curious to learn about it at some point. You ever enjoyed this part? That's good. That's good. Those buff brother dudes. Oh, the Toguro brothers. Yeah. That was a free-to-play version. Oh, that's true. I forgot there's a free-to-play version. I legitimately forgot Alzarath. I will probably do that if I have the space on my hard drive. That's not my extra hard drive, which runs really slow. After I move my Street Fighter 6 from my extra hard drive to my actual hard drive, I realized how fast the game actually can load. Like, oh, wait, I don't have to wait like 3 minutes to get into the game. That's great. Yeah, what's not to love? Just basically nothing. Well, I mean, I guess the game itself, if it's not your thing. But beyond that, you're good to go. The smug asshole. Yes. Vanilla's a nasty man. Okay, the absolute nasty man. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm thinking about the right person, probably. A Canadian yesterday. I don't know why, but I feel like you were just going to end that story with worst experience of my life. Canadian gamers, am I right? Krakatoa cries from the corner. Why does no one like us? It's incorrect. Canadian gamers are pretty cool. Was it played? But it was already much better. We know. You don't gotta tell me, boss. Canadian gamers in here. Canada Dry, Canada Dry, whatever that drink's called. Play Cheapo as long as you don't attack. Only loads can hit you? That's really funny. I don't think anyone played Cheapo in the Mr. Game tournament that I was watching. I think everyone played Inuyasha, Mikuro? Mikuro? The staff guy. The staff guy. I don't remember his name because I did not watch much Inuyasha. I would say the amount of Inuyasha I've ever watched in my life is equally matched to the amount of time I spent watching the outro and intros, the OP and ED. That's the words I was looking for. The OP and ED. Moroku, thank you. Which is all to say that I woke up one night. I left the TV. I was watching something. I fell asleep. Had the TV on. I woke up. And I was hearing like, wow, what is this song? It's so gorgeous. And then Sesshomaru's sexy ass is walking slowly across the screen as the credits roll. And it was freaking ethereal. And I had to go find out what that song was. I don't remember now. I think it was the Boa one. I think Boa did one, right? If I remember correctly. Let's get over the furry game with drug story. I didn't need to. Sesshomaru brought the good jams at like 11 p.m. at night. It was the only thing light on in my room. It was the most beautiful moment of my life. It could have been anyone on Casa Street. It could have been Bob Barker in a Speedo, and it would have been an amazing ethereal moment. What's up, Kitty Catastrophe? Good to see you. Look, I'm not immune to the sexual waverings of the Bishonen of the late 90s, early 2000s. I am not beyond that. Yeah, Kitty's not wrong at all, though, that said. Oh, gosh. But yeah, this turned into like a just chatting stream. I feel like I should almost change my stuff to just chatting now. I feel like a little bit guilty, but whatever. That'd be furry propaganda. Where's the propaganda priest? Dude, I've gone on record many of times to say it's like I do not consider myself a furry, but there are some characters that I sometimes see and I just kind of nod and I say, yeah, they can get it 100% of the time. I understand the appeal. And I'm under that same umbrella. I am not immune to a good character. Sesshomaru. Yeah. Wait, Dale for a second. I know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, Sesshomaru. My fiance loves Sesshomaru. I mean, yeah, and the sky is blue. Like, no, I've never actually seen the show, so I just know that he's really freaking pretty, and that's where my knowledge of him begins and ends. But considering he's a main bad guy in the late or the early 90s at this point, early mid 90s, that means that he's probably like either the brother or the father of Inuyasha, I assume. Naruku. Who's Naruku? I can't think of who that is. Like I said, I have not watched much Inuyasha in my life. And then thinking of Makoto Blaze. Oh, no. When I say that, I mean they're still basically 80% human. I'm not going to lie. Like, maybe I said 50% human, I should say. They're basically human with fur at that point. So, like, Peg from Goof Troop and, wow, I'm blanking on her name. Crystal from Star Fox. That's what I'm thinking of. It's like the lowest possible bars probably on the scale. But I sit there and I'm like, they're attractive. I'm not going to take that away from you. Yeah, I can see like Crystal being a gateway drug, absolutely. Isabel as well, if they like adult her up and like make her full size. People draw her really attractively too. So I'm like, yeah, I can get behind like just an office worker who enjoys her whiskey and is just like a whole ass adult and can do whatever the hell she wants. I'm like, you know what? That rules, honestly. Antagonist, not Crew. I assumed that this whole time that Sesshomaru was the main antagonist. What are you telling me? Inuyasha, alright. I have no idea who this person person is. Never seen them. I thought it was Cecil Amaru this entire time. Maybe it would help if I watched the show, sure, but I just assumed. The entire time. I'm like, this guy shows up. No one's has stopped talking about Setsu Amaru this and Setsu Amaru that. He must be a really important character. Clearly, I was very wrong. This Virgil is Dante. It feels obvious now. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Holy crap. But yeah, also Peg. Something Peg can peg me, so on and so forth. Gadget from Rescue Rangers is also a very, very good one. Yes, I kind of forgot about her, but yeah. So it's like, I'm not immune to it whatsoever, nor do I pretend I am, nor do I entirely want to be either. I'm within the realm. I don't know if my demonic pick is TOS safe. Can you hit me up with a site I can upload it to? I would just say like a Google Drive if you have one. I don't use like not Instagram. It's not Instagram, but the other one that's like Insta something, and you can upload pictures to it just like freely. I can't think of it honestly. My damn Rito knows no end tonight. I am one of the more unique sides of nerd growing up. I think that's the biggest thing I've come to discover as an adult. My way of growing up as a nerd is completely ass backwards. I know the really stranger nuanced shit, but then when it comes to like the very popular shit, I just kind of skumped over it. That's a new word I have to make up for myself. So I skumped over it. I did not see all the popular stuff for the most part. Yeah, I mean, I saw Dragon Ball Z. I was really in Dragon Ball Z, but you know, like outside of that, Inuyasha. I didn't watch Yu Yu Hakusho until much later. But like, the Law of Ueki was one of my favorite shows back in the day, and I think I only know like 3 other people I've talked to that with about. I mean, I think within the nerd space, yeah, Inuyasha was pretty popular. At least around in my anime conventions, I should say, I went to. Inuyasha was very popular. Extremely. I'm too anthro, not furry. There's a difference. I actually don't know the difference in that case. I figure anthro is more like Makoto Blaze Blue that we were talking about earlier, and furry is more Crystal Star Fox. Is that my understanding? Discord is DM my other account and then use that link. Betty, you're a genius. Imgur, thank you. Imgur. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, do not download Discord again. Imgur is what I was thinking about. You can just kind of upload stuff on there. Like, whatever, here you go. Here's your link. Have fun. Google Docs is, yeah, what I generally use if I can't directly send it to a person for some reason. But yeah, it was pretty popular. I mean, I guess it depends what era you grew up in terms of anime as well. Inuyasha was very, very popular, at least in the US. Trying to think else was popular around that time. It was because we didn't have many animes either, so we had whatever Toonami basically gave us, and for the most part, those shows were really popular because we had nothing else to eat up. So, I mean, we had Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, which I don't think it was Toonami, actually, in retrospect, but I know that it was at least popular enough on TV. Inuyasha. I guess Big O wasn't really popular, but people know Big O, at least. Zoids was moderately popular. Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing was very popular. Anthro is Makoto BB. Felicia Docksuckers. Oh, okay. So more like humans with animal body parts attached to them is Anthro. But yeah, that might have been a US thing and like when it was popular as well. Because, I think that was like honestly one of the first shows. Thanks for the game. Sorry that like my online will not connect again, by the way. I do not know what's going on anymore. But yo, thank you for playing. I greatly appreciate that, Lesmo. It's good to see you again, just in general. Will I catch you at Frosty, by the way? I don't know if you're going to be traveling or not this next year. I'm not going to be traveling a whole lot to events overall because I have other obligations. And it also depends on how the job situation goes. But we'll see. It's fuzzy. 10 out of 10. Love it. Excellent. That's really good. But I feel like Inuyasha was one of the first animes that didn't have a long-lasting legacy in terms of like, you know, like compared to like Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball. That had a long-lasting legacy that's come out throughout the years. And it was like the first of like, oh, this is extremely popular now. And then we started moving on to different shows that were really popular at the time. So I think the next kind of biggest thing in my head, at least, was Naruto became extreme pop. No, Death Note, then Naruto. And it was around the same time that became really popular, finished off its hype, its fad, and then we moved on to the next show, moved on to next show. But I feel like Inuyasha was like one of my first experiences that were just like, this is really popular, and people are in love with it. That time of the night was Cowboy Bebop Trigun. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, I watched one episode of Zoids, and I liked it. I just never watched it again. I don't know what Guardian Force is, though. I'm not going to lie. But I do need to actually sit down and watch Trigun. I actually need to watch Trigun. I have never seen it before. Despite me living in that era, I have never seen it before. And I think the biggest problem was I came across Cowboy Bebop first. It's a fan-fucking-tastic show. So that got my fill. And then I think the next thing I popped over to, instead of Trigun, I went to Outlaw Star. And then that was its own beast of a thing that was like, okay, I'm liking this. And then I kind of fell out of it. And then I just never even went back to Trigun. Trigun was also pretty popular too, though, that said. Because it had that Nicholas D. Wolfwood. I'm trying to remember the AOL screen names. Sonic is furry. Japanese animal girls are anthro. Fran, Final Fantasy 12, Makoto Blaze Blue. Okay, gotcha. I miss OG Cowboy Bebop. I mean, I don't miss it because you can still watch it very easily, and it's still just as good as it originally was, even now. My top favorite is Rurouni Kenshin. Rurouni Kenshin is very good, notwithstanding the author behind it. It is still a very good manga/show. I will give credit where credit is due, but. Yeah, I can see you preferring Samurai Champloo to Cowboy Bebop. I actually rewatched Samurai Champloo as an adult very recently, I think this year, actually, with my partner who watched both Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo. She doesn't do much anime or games, so, like, this is, like, some of her first forays into anime as well. So she watched this for the first time this year as well. And I think she also preferred Cowboy Bebop a little bit over Samurai Champloo, but she said she really liked it, and for me, I'm like, I get Samurai Champloo now, and I think I actually like it a little bit more overall. But I think that does tap in more into the culture side of things in that regard then. I think I'm more tapped into my culture side at this point of, like, I like my hip-hop. I love Nujabes now, so that sells the show hyper hard for me, mind you. But additionally, it taps into more of a... There's a lot of progression in that show. There's a lot of there's a word I'm thinking of here, and it's just not coming to me. But they tap into a lot of different things, like different character types and like different like a little bit like race stereotype stuff. They go into a little bit more like hip hop beatboxing styles and stuff like that. They go into like the fashion style and like a little bit more gay leading characters and stuff like that too. So it's like they actually play around a lot more with different unique characters that are very, very interesting. Speaking of interesting, we got the most interesting golfers of all time rolling in here for me to not actually play a fighting game whatsoever because, just because. Also, I realized I ran out of music. I gotta switch it over. But yo, how you doing, SJH? SJH does raids! You love to hear it. You love to see it. Hey, thank you all for rolling in. Greatly appreciated. For those of you who don't know me, name's Ryudo, variety streamer on twitch.tv.com. Having a little bit of a bonus stream day, kind of just chilling out and doing whatever I want because I got really tired after cooking and cleaning all day for a party I'm hosting tomorrow, and my partner's doing her D&D thing tonight, so I'm just kind of relegated to the office. So I played some Guilty Gear. I answered an in-depth question about my thoughts about the Elphelt matchup versus Faust in the XR game. Played a few matches. Online broke for me. It's not working anymore. And then we just got talking about anime and old school stuff. So thank you for communing with mine. I'm happy to have you all here. Feel free to kick back, relax. Tell me about your favorite old school animes. Or maybe the ones you hated even. I don't know. You can tell me about either one. And I'm happy to have you here. Thank you so much. What were you getting up to today, SJH? Hold on a sec here. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna do it right this time. Here we go. I'm gonna do it. How am I doing so bad at this today? I have failed every single instance of just shouting out today. God, I am 0 for like 3. And I've only done 2. Probably not Frosties though. Wife and I can hear. Congratulations! Oh my gosh, I didn't get this. Oh, I didn't know. Or maybe I did and I forgot. I'm sorry if I did, but congratulations. Oh my God, everyone's becoming adults. I'm just so proud and happy of everyone. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. I understand. Hey, take your time, and whenever you're ready to indoctrinate your kid into the fighting game world, we're going to be there for you. You can't keep them away forever. You can try, but it's not going to work. All right, well, that sounds good. All right, so you definitely deserve some rest then. Definitely get your rest. But yeah, I think ultimately, I prefer Samurai Champloo a little bit more overall because I think it hits a little bit close to home to in my heart. But I still think Cowboy Bebop is the better overarching appeal in terms of per episode, per scene, per everything. Like, I can clearly think about Cowboy Bebop in my head. Like, if I close my eyes, I can think about Cowboy Bebop. If I close my eyes and think about Samurai Champloo, I can hear it with specific scenes laid over the music. So it's a little bit in reverse for me. And yeah, Inuyasha's creator did Ramna one half. Rumiko Takahashi, I think her name is. I have not tapped into this part of my brain in a long time, so I do not know. And it was played on Cartoon Network mornings before school when I was in high school. I have never even heard of those, honestly. Season of Stage. Just think of one gun. Now there are 3 of them. Yeah, but the question is like he's holding 3 guns, like one in each hand and one in his mouth, like he's Zoro from One Piece, or is it like that one JRPG where you could just make a gun with like 4 or 5 different scopes to increase accuracy, but now it's just 3 different guns attached to it instead. I like Zoe's, but it's kind of meh. I saw one episode, like I said, and I'm like, I like it. I can see how it could be meh, but I was never into mecha anyway. Gundam Wing was better. You're just trying to start a fight now. Zoe's cool as it sounds, but the series is so meh. Interesting, actually. Yeah, Zoe's is way beyond me, honestly. I'm catching up. I'm slowly catching up. I still hum the kitchen opening theme from time to time. I mean, you can't escape it, honestly. It's still in DDR. Well, maybe not still, I should say. Actually, no, I think it is still in DDR, honestly. I think it is still in DDR. So you can't escape it. It's just a lifelong song at this point here. Rumiko Takahashi. Oh, cool. There we are. A bunch of stuff. Yeah, but Ramna was one of them. We actually got same VA as Inuyasha in both English and Japanese. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. That's actually really, really cool. But yeah, Samurai Champloo was good. Like the OD of Rurouni Kenshin. Yeah, those are really good. Like, there was also another night that I seem to do this a lot, but it's because I'm a very tired person as a human. I remember waking up again. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, that was Rurouni Kenshin. And I woke up again, and I'm like, wow, what's this really good song? And it was once again just another ED of Rurouni Kenshin. But this time I followed through and I actually watched Rurouni Kenshin. I'm like, yeah, this show rules. I love this. Shiki no Uta. It's so freaking good. It plays around with anachronisms. Yeah, it is really good for that. I love that so much. Play Shiki no Uta. I am not playing Shiki no Uta. I wish if I'm going to lose my stream, I'm going to lose it in a funny way. 12 Kingdoms is the gold standard for anime as far as I'm concerned. 12 Kingdoms? I never even heard that. I never heard of that base prefect. Maybe it's Bass prefect. Sorry, I'm catching up. Metabots I know is a thing. So today was going to be Street Fighter 6 rank climb, but I got murdered in rank this morning. So I was like, yeah, don't do that. Don't try to make up for the lost time. 15 and finished with Guilty Gear Strive, Elphelt. Are you learning Elphelt, or you just you had to play against Elphelt and it was like, damn, I'm not bad. I've watched Carol and Tuesday. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that show. That looks really good. It's Scryed. I forgot about Scryed. I don't know how to pronounce it. Don't blame me. I see that now. I'm like, oh my god, I do remember that as well. I actually know about Escaflowne. All right, how much do I need to catch up to? Cool. Okay, before I go on another tangent, I get way behind on chat here. I do know about Escaflowne. There was a time that me and my friends, I finally found a nerd friend group in middle school in my neighborhood, and so we were all mega nerding out, and we all decided that we wanted to go ahead and make our own nicknames. And my original nickname was Vaughn because of Escaflowne. Now, my jackalope jackass self ain't even close to Vaughn. I could only wish to have that much beauty and finesse in a singular man, but no, I ain't even close. I don't got a robot. I better know how to operate, a hand crank in general. Because the anime I regret is Tenchi Muyo. You regret Tenchi Muyo? I've never seen it before. I've only played the SNES tactical RPG. Wow, how did that happen? Anyway, was it actually not that good? I actually don't know. So yeah, I definitely know about my Escaflowne. Do I remember anything about it? Absolutely not. But I think it was good. I bought it from a friend back in high school. She was really jazzed about it, so she let me borrow it and I watched it. I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. Soul Eaters. I fell off around Soul Eaters time. I stopped watching anime around then. I watched a little bit of it, like season 1, and then I was donezo. Bubblegum Crisis, I forgot about that. Yeah. I never hear anyone talk about it either, though. Case in point, you just said Bubblegum Crisis. Like, oh yeah, that exists. But yeah. Paper Moon was the second OP. Okay. Scryed. Yeah, I've never even watched Scryed. I just know it exists, basically. That was an OP. I'm getting my memory. Yeah. Look, we're talking about anime from like the early 2000s and earlier for a lot of the part here. So it's like we're all fighting our memory as much as we can. Okay, you learned how to play as hell. Okay, I'm not only dedicated to the Jamily, but she's not in Strive yet, and I haven't gotten the nerve to unrust in Rev 2 yet. Hey, Rev 2 is beautiful. You should just unrust in it. That's my argument. It's a terrible argument. Keep playing Elphelt in Strive. As long as you're happy with Strive, for the most part. And then give yourself a break, and then return back to the Street Fighter 6 with a brain renewed, and I'm sure you'll do a lot better next time. You still have your Bubblegum Crisis DVDs. Jeez. Oh, and I have not seen Afro Samurai. That is one of my big regrets of shows I have not watched yet. Afro Samurai is one I really, really, really want to watch still. And I even got an OVA for one of my birthdays, actually. And I don't know where it is now. I probably still have it, but I need to watch that too. Don't tell my friend that I never watched it. Because I'm going to watch the original show first, and I never fucking did. Let's see the episode to a bad past. Oh no. But yeah, the whole season of DNA. Oh wow. Yeah, speaking of shows, I cannot remember. Beautiful Joe had anime. Right. And then Tenchi, OG Tenchi was awesome. Okay. Tekkaman Blade or Technoman came out to the 90s. Oh yeah, Tekkaman Blade. I learned about that show, not unfortunately, but through Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. And I'm like, man, I don't have any idea who any of these Tatsunoko characters are. So I looked a little bit into it, and I was like, oh man, okay, this is actually pretty cool. And I wish Say is also a show that I really want to watch, but that's mostly because of like I was talking about the game earlier, and that's what got us in this conversation. Jump Ultimate Stars. Seiya was very, very strong in that game as well. I think he had an infinite with meter, if I remember correctly. This is the first anime I know that has a muscular female main character. Hold on, I just need to Google something real quick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm gonna go silent for a bit here. Don't question what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything suspicious or anything of the sort. I just need to look at something real quick here. Okay, I do actually know of that one. I know of that one. I've seen basically that box cover. I am thinking about that now. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, a memory unlock. Same, Al. Same. An Assassination Classroom. Oh, yeah. I think that might have been one of the last animes I actually watched before I really fell off of anime. Assassination Classroom. Did that? I mean, I guess it had to end, right? But that was an interesting one. But the problem with it was like, it was only gonna be interesting for like one season. I felt like, I don't know. Was that any good afterwards? Who knows? Hey, you got game breaks by Risk Creek. Whenever you return, okay, that's fair. You know, you don't have to do instant air dash Gekkerin though. You could just do good frame trap stuff with your not Ryujin. I can't remember where her run move is, her dash move is, but yeah, you could just do stuff like that. Mom is Danganronpa. Record of Lodoss War is one I don't know anything about. It's one of those I knew it existed things, and my closest experience with it is playing the Record of Lodoss War Castle or Metroidvania game, which is very, very good if you have not played it yet. That is an insanely good game. Even if you don't know anything about Record of Lodoss War, it is so good. Tichy is showing hair at garbage. Does it get any points for being among the first, though? Does it get any points for that? Because it's like, at least if it's the first one that really started to lean into that whole aspect and created a genre, I'm a little bit more willing to say, okay, as an original idea, it has a completely different cadence than if it wasn't an original idea. So I do have that mindset personally. No, it's about women's wrestling. Oh, damn. That reminds me of I can't remember what it's called, but there was like a MMA, women's MMA manga that got short-sighted, that didn't see itself to completion and had to end it really quickly, but that was really good. I did enjoy that one as well. Just focusing more on everyone rather than just Tenchi. That's why I like it. That makes sense. That makes sense too. They're focusing on other characters and not just, wow, everyone sure wants to smooch Tenchi. I reckon me, Paul Bunyan, gonna get out of bed, chop down a few trees, and ride my buffalo over the Tenchi so I can smooch his smackers. It's a weird anime I just made there. Don't listen to me. Pretend I didn't say that. When the Homoe craze started, yeah. I mean, I can understand that. It definitely think it hit, especially in the US side of things, the commercialization of anime. And instead of just trying to make the most interesting story, it's like, wait, if we just make someone very cute, everyone will attach on. And I think people really figured that out when we had the Bishonen stuff going through. And it's like, oh, cool. All your mostly openly female fans were really happy about this. What if we just did this with a lady character? But Teppu, yeah, Teppu. Thank you all. Tenchi was not original. Oh, well then, never mind. I thought it was close, but maybe not at all close then in that case. Yeah, Deedland Wonder Labyrinth is so good. It's so freaking good. I mean, only women class is the only way to make sure that they won't get confetti. Petty just drumming her fingers in the corner like she's Mr. Burns. Excellent. I respect that. That's great. Hey, it was a good brain cell. I'm glad everyone tapped into it. Unfortunately, I didn't have it, so I could just say out loud and make it seem like I remember stuff. But yeah, look, you all have hung out with me for about 2 years of streaming now. You know I don't remember shit. Oh gosh, you just have a stroke. You'll know when I have a stroke. I'll actually make sense one day. It works backwards. We can say that word. Automod. I'm pretty sure that's okay. Wish for Mercury versus Verify wasn't just queer baiting. It's not queer baiting. Nice. Nice. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but nice. Choice between Isekai. Yeah, now we're in the Isekai era, it seems like. And I've maybe watched one. And mind you, I think I had this conversation about like 2 weeks ago. Like, look, y'all, I have to admit, I still don't actually know what an Isekai is. I have no idea what an Isekai truly is. And Chad had to explain to me. But now I'm back, baby. I know what it is. And I can only tip my hat and say, cool, I guess. I don't know. I have not watched a new anime in a long time. And that's not going to change for a while. I've actually started to watch quote-unquote real shows. Which, even then, I'm barely watching it because I'm just terrible at watching shows, honestly. I mean, I will still shill for, like, Star Trek Lower Decks. That's a really good show. I really enjoy that one. But I'm going back in time and watching shows I missed out on. Like, I still need to finish Batman the Animated Series. I'm watching Seinfeld for the first time. I'm watching home movies for the first time. Now, you might be saying, Ryudo, but you have the points and stop saying points redemption. What do you mean you haven't seen home movies? I watched that little snippet of the show on accident sometime when I was much younger, and it stuck with me forever. So I had to put it in. Except Mrs. from Mercury. Mrs. from Murphy is fairly okay then. Except halfway, what you had to do 20 years ago. Everything is licensed for streaming. Ryo knows a thing. It's a rare moment, but sometimes Ryo knows a thing. Nice Isekai, the protagonist doesn't die first. So is Yu Hakusho an Isekai? Just like Oregon Trail is a roguelike. Recently, though, let's just say with Spy. Oh, yeah, everyone's talking about Spy X Family, and that's apparently one I need to watch. My best involvement with that show is the fan art. Because it's just kind of everywhere. And it's like, I guess that's a thing. I don't know. It's cool. It's fine. Chronicles of Narnia is an isekai, if you think about it. You don't have to think that hard. It just is. You are correct. Baz/base. Oh, because we're getting to the stuff I know nothing about. Nice of you to join me falling off this cliff. But as I said in another chat earlier today as well, that this is one of the biggest things I actually love about streaming. I don't know everything. I don't know much stuff in general. But seeing other people really passionate about things, even if it's something that I don't know anything about or am involved with, as long as it doesn't hurt other people, I'm so down to get even an inkling of what other people feel and what other people are thinking and what gets them jazzed. It's something special about streaming that you don't get in any other medium, I feel like. And that might just be me. I don't know how other people stream. Some people just want to show their skills on display and stuff like that. I'm not that good at anything, so I like actually hearing about the people and learning about stuff that I cannot learn about and know about alone. But that's just me. That's just me. That means no word, different world, so not technically. There's another world in there. If all has to be involved is another world. Faust goes into an isekai every time he uses door. But he finishes it very fast. He comes back out. But yeah. I think it just says like that we just get a lot of like anime now. And since it's not the fans who get to decide what shows get, subbed over, basically, it's really a race to just make the next hottest thing. Line has to keep going up, basically. So they're just kind of releasing the thing that worked before so they can get investors on board so that they can make the next thing. And it's a thing. All right, I'm not good at many things. Fighting games just happen to be one of them. And that's my deep passion thing that I can just talk about for hours on end for, which I mean, I did earlier when I was talking about the Elphelt Faust matchup, where I didn't even get to explain that I had to learn so much about the Elphelt matchup that I started writing in dry erase marker on my TV screen when I was learning the matchup so I could get used to the zones that I need to be watching out for against Elphelt. Like, I had to learn that matchup hard. That's how passionate I am about fighters, though. And it wiped off the screen because it was, at the time, I had a CRT. So it was fine. It was fine. So you're teaching me stuff right now. Yeah, it's great. Learning's great. Look, as I've said before, and I will always say it again, I'm heckin' stupid And that's great because it means there's always an opportunity to learn something. And that's really important. I'm not a fan, guys. No fans suck, maybe? I would say there is definitely a lot more of a lean towards more quick-paced, reaction-based gameplay and more reaction checks, more quick-time events, yes. But it's not like it's unlearnable, and you can still say, this is where I'm weak at. Let me play around it so I'm usually not in those situations. So you just have to make up for wherever your strengths and weaknesses are, as you would do with anything in life, right? So there's always an opening for that, you know, those capabilities and whatnot. That said, I feel you also at the same time that I'm struggling with a lot of the modern fighters as well, but I don't know. I'm sticking to it. I'm struggling in Street Fighter 6. I still feel like I've done pretty well, but I'm still struggling too. I feel you on that. Also, what's up, Eric Foxy? How you doing? Happy Friday and or Saturday to you, wherever you may reside. It's good to have you. I'm just chatting because my XRD did not want to work anymore. And now we started talking. It is almost 10 p.m. somehow. I don't know how this happened. I didn't warn, I streamed, but I was writing my queer sci-fi stories while looking for work. Now that I got work, I can't stream as much as I want. Oh, I understand that part, though. Having energy to stream is a completely different beast, and if my work wasn't as currently easygoing as it is, I'd probably be completely out of steam. But now that my contract's ending at the end of the year, I'm just kind of like, well, no one's really asking for anything anymore because they don't want me to get started on any projects. So I have effectively one more week before my job's over. And then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to effectively full-time streaming, some level of more full-time streaming, I guess, to kill the time and make sure I'm just not staring at, you know, resume and job applications all day. Just keep my sanity, honestly. That said, queer sci-fi stories. That sounds awesome. That sounds heckin' awesome. Are you still working on those? Is Dead by Daylight Isekai? No, it's whatever a Smash Brothers is. I guess a crossover? There's got to be a cooler word for that than crossover, right? What is it when all characters come from every different area with different, you know, skill sets and histories, and they meet in a single arena? That's right, a Royal Rumble. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm looking for, Brain. I appreciate that. DVD's worse. It's got a Def Game anime, not actually worse. But yeah, we have absolutely come a long way from Fatal Fury to Street Fighter 2. And then Project Injustice, that's a game that I really still want to learn how to play, even to this day. I learned a little bit about the Volleyball Ladies Infinite on arcade when I was hanging out with one of my friends. And so we were trying to kind of get that down against one another while trying to get our, you know, footsies down and everything. But I don't know. That's a game that I really actually should learn how to play, like, to a decent degree. Because, one, it's usually going to be found in Mr. Game tournaments anyway. And two, I've just been curious. I think it's one of the games with one of the coolest overall appeals of characters. And, like, all the fighting game history. I legitimately think that. But, yeah. We have come a long way, but on the good side, I mean, I'm still playing Super Turbo, Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo. There's still a spot to play these old games, and that's really amazing in this current day and age, honestly. It works out for you. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's just more, honestly, me, for my mental fortitude. Because what I've been doing is I've been applying to, like, 1 or 2 places a day. But what I didn't realize, like, until, like, 15 days later, that just meant that I'm just getting rejection emails every day. 1 or 2 rejection letters every day now. Oh, that feels terrible, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's the best way to go at it. It's honestly the best way to go at it because it's keeping me consistent. You know, it's making sure that I keep to a certain quota, and it gives me time to focus a little bit more on how I craft each resume that I send out. And so that's also very, very important too, to make sure that I hypercraft my stuff, and I'll spend the time doing it, saying I just need to do one. And so it's not as, you know, dreadful. But we'll see what the quote-unquote full-time Ryudo looks like, because it's going to be, you know, the normal stream days are still going to happen. That's going to be mostly unmoving. Just, you know, Tuesday, Thursday instead of Monday, Thursday, and Saturday morning still. And then I'll probably just do some, you know, morning time, midday time, Monday, Wednesday, streams as well. That's my current plan in my head. I'll see what reality dictates. And especially since my first month next year is really busy between MagFest, Frosty Faustings, and the Near concert in Chicago as well. I'm going to be very busy. Just chatting. Yeah, I probably should just do that at this point, honestly. You're so right. You're so right, family. I'm never gonna get a name. There we go. I'm gonna give it a name. Haha, you can't make me give it a real name. There we go. Also ignore that bad game December thing. That's not gonna apply, obviously, to right now. Because I know some of you folks are probably coming in and like, what is this bad game December thing? For the entirety of December, I have, or rather I should say for the remainder of the year that's not December, but also during December, I have folks in the chat start adding to a bad game list. I roll an RNG number picker, and then I play through, well, not through it, but I play that bad game for that stream. Usually one stream, but sometimes more if the game interests me enough, or I feel like I want to reach the ending or anything like that. So I might play a little bit more, but, you know, it's a quell reminder that it's randomly picked, and it's on the bad game list, and I don't ever put anything on there. Someone else put it on there. It may not be a truly bad game, but someone else put it on there. It's not me. I'm not trying to make a message out here. Also, I appreciate that, Bass. But yeah, so you're still running. The last story's moved. I felt like I had to do better. Okay, that actually... I don't know why this conversation is going around, but people are saying that spite is a very strong motivator, and people need to accept that more often. That feels like the situation right there. Saw these stories like, that's it. That's it. I'm rolling up the sleeves. Here comes brass. You almost want to turn for Blade War 2 at a furry convention. Sorry, I wasn't expecting those next words when the line break happened. Grapplers in general, they're my weakness. Yeah, grapplers are definitely, you know, once they're in, they're coin flip. It's easier to get grapplers going in terms of like the overarching, we're all learning fighting games. Oh, your character just has to get in and I don't know how to entirely stop you yet. This sucks. I hate grapplers. And then once you figure it out, it's like, okay, grapplers are fair, but are still extremely frustrating. So I feel you for that. That said, congratulations on almost winning at least. I hope the convention was also really good too. Yeah, I was looking for work for 3 years, and it wears you down. Oh, geez, 3 years. Yeah, I would not blame you for being as worn down as you were. Holy crap. But yeah, no, it entirely wears you out, so I'm just like, I just need to go at a smart cadence so I don't burn myself out until I basically need to. On the bright side, at least recruiters are calling me, but they're extraordinarily lowballing me at this time, and I'm like, I cannot accept that much money at this current state of life I'm at. I'm sorry. My partner wants to go back to college. I need to make sure that I maintain where I'm at or close to it. I can go down a little bit, but not a lot of it. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, prepare for the yeah. 1-2 applications, prepare to send the resume every day, but wait to actually send everything once a week. Actually, that's kind of a nice idea, honestly, as well. That's actually not a bad idea. I should do something like that and just like prepare everything. I think my biggest fear is that there was a position at my current company that I wanted to apply for while I was internal, and like from the moment that I was told about it to the day that I spent getting my resume together, because I was really busy that day too, but I finally got my resume together and I checked it over so many times and everything like that, and I'm like, okay, this is good, it's good to go, let me apply. Yeah, the job went down. I was like, oh, you have to be kidding me. So that was frustrating, but whatever. It was technically a hybrid job anyway, so I'd be trying to convince them that, hey, hiring a person who doesn't live in New York would save you like $30,000 a year. I see what you're paying for that job. And that's because you want someone hybrid in New York. You do not have to have someone in New York for this job. I won't even come to your desk and bother you. It'll be great. I can't believe you're calling next year a bad game. That's it. I'm going to fight Petty. Watch me out. Congo for Saturn? Is that a bad game, Josh? Also, what's up, Josh? Good to see you, bud. Welcome back from, I assume, work and or Grand Blue. Whatever you were up to. But yeah, I never thought about that, actually. I'm on the same idea, Vanilla. Abrams, I'm gonna make gay Star Wars that's so fucking gay that Bob Iger can cry until he's blue in the face. He'll still be gay. Look, anything that can make Bob Iger cry, I'm on board. I mean, I'm highly down for the queer sci-fi Star Wars buster story in the first place. But if it will make Bob Iger cry, like, look, you give Bob the story, I'll kick him in the shins. We're gonna make this happen. It pokes and pressure. That can at least put up a fight, though. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. I like my good poke characters, honestly. I just need a solid poke character who wants to play a patient game that isn't Dhalsim. That isn't Dhalsim or Axel. Then I'm good to go. I do not need my poke-only characters. I just need someone who's like, I want to be mid-range. I want to poke every now and then, but I also want to threaten you with you allowing me to escape so I have more time to breathe, and or you screwing up and I get in and I'm able to stay in. I like my Ryu, my water without any ice type of character. It's really nice. We snicker snag on him and stuff him into a lock. That has to be the most, like, this got to be the most, like, satisfying experience across the spectrum of people involved here, right? For us, we get to stuff Bob Iger into a locker and treat him like a high school bully. Right? Treat him like we're high school bullies. Middle school, high school bullies from, like, the 80s. And for Bob Iger, this is probably the most realistic interaction he's gotten with a human being since forever, because being a millionaire makes you numb to human life experiences and your ability to connect with other people because you're a fucking millionaire. Or I guess say millionaire at this point, billionaire. You're 1%, and so no one's going to interact with you in a normal cadence whatsoever, and that's probably the closest he's ever going to get to that situation. So, like, over the spectrum of people involved, it's exciting in all the weirdest ways possible. No. Also, yo, thank you for the follow. No always follows are anonymous, but you've been chatting in the chat and everything like that, and I've been happy to have you. Thank you for hanging out. It's been great having you. Appreciate you sticking around after the raid. When I'm just kind of, this is the most, like, nothing burger stream I've done in a while, and it's very cathartic, honestly. I'm very happy to be doing this. Because I don't know. I mean, not that I don't enjoy streaming normally. I love streaming normally, but sometimes it's nice just to kick back, enjoy some Gran Turismo music, and look at the Zerd screen and be like, damn, Zerd be not working for me. Just chatting over the Zerd screen. Josh, if you're still here, you can add Congo to the Saturday if that's a game you want to add to Bad Game December, by the way. Just hit ! Bad Game and let it rip. Burgers do be tasty. Unfortunately, I am not a big fan of burgers. Whatever it is in my body that just does not like, I guess, ground meat or beef in general, just gets halfway through a burger and is like, yo, bro, we're done. It's like, but the burger's good. Yeah, but we're done. If you want to eat more, go ahead. But you're not going to have burger in your stomach anymore. And it's like, all right, fine. I'll eat the rest of it later. I do not know why. Yeah. Elphelt, do not steal Ramlothal's burgers. We all know it's Sin, but Sin thinks he's clever, and that's the important part, right? Sin thinks he's clever enough to steal the burger and get away with it. Elphelt will take the fall for it because she doesn't want to see Sin hurt. Bakuryu, I have to say that right. A lot of ways to try to get different timings and dangles, and I try to make him hard to predict what I go for. Hell yeah. I think that'd probably be a character I would actually, like, be interested in playing as. I don't know what the playstyles were entirely, because I was not a good fighting game player by the time I was playing Bloody Roar for the first time. But I would have to actually look at the characters and review them, and I think that's one character that would probably be just right for me. But I'd probably be like, learn someone unique for a change. I mean, which is what I did in Street Fighter 6, and that paid off in pennies. I invested thousands and I got pennies back. But I'm glad I did it anyway, because the lesson learned was a lot stronger. Pizza. I had pizza today, actually, honestly. I did have pizza today. We had a leftover pizza that needed to get killed so we can make room in our fridge for all the potluck stuff that's coming tomorrow. And I know some people said they're going to bring beers tomorrow, so I was like, well, got to have some room in the fridge then. But my pizza was not that interesting. It was just like pepperoni and onion pizza. It was just a $8 2-topping pizza special for like the midweek. And it was like, I don't feel like cooking tonight. I am very tired. And we don't have any leftovers, so let's just grab a pizza really quickly. So we did that. But it's been a while since I've had well, no, that's a lie. I had a really good pizza just this Sunday because I hung out with one of the Guilty Gear Plus R players before they returned back home because they had a 4-hour drive. Real cool guy. First time actually meeting him in person. Yo, what's up, Atomic Collider? How you doing? Good to see ya. I'm not going to jump because you're going to just Atomic Collider me. And then you're going to be like, bro, it's in the name. I'm like, yeah, I know. But you see, I don't know how to read. So I jumped anyway. No, I'm not letting that happen to me. I'm going to stay grounded. How you doing, fam? That does remind me. One thing I have not said for like the entirety of last week, and I was supposed to because I had so many things in my head I needed to announce. So you know what? Heck it, you're all gonna be the first to hear it here. I'm gonna be on Arcade Pit this Sunday with Atomic Collider. I don't remember who we're playing against, but me and Atomic Collider are gonna be on Arcade Pit. It's great because basically between the two of us, we have like the exact same skill set. We kind of know some trivia. We're decent at the music. We can play video games. Neither of us can art. We are done for. So that'll be on Smite around 8 p.m. I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern time. I'm sure I'll be correct if I'm wrong. Monday, there will actually be no stream as well because I'm going to be doing commentary for Street Fighter 6 over on Solid Bones' stream as well. Which, let me give a shout out to Solid Bones. I feel like most of you already know Smite, but if not, I'll do a shout out there as well. Solid. Is he underscore Solid Bones or is he just Solid Bones? Let's see if I can find it. Solid. No underscore. Okay. There we go. So that'll be for Street Fighter 6 beginner tournament. Solid Bones runs a beginner tournament series every Monday. So if you're new to Street Fighter 6 or you're under a certain level and you can play in the tournament, you should. It's a very good community, and the commentary is really focused on, hey, here's things that you can kind of work on and play around with, and kind of will advance your play quite a bit. So that'll be a great event for that. Yeah, you take care of yourself, Bass. I haven't decided which one it is yet because I haven't sat down and just asked yet. You're a beginner. Hey, you should join Solid Bones' tournament and get to play some other like-minded beginner-level folks in Street Fighter 6. And I will be helping commentate that event on Monday. Now, Mega Man says time. Mega Man would have made me lose. I was right to pick Rufus. I decided that day that I want to win, and no one's picking Rufus in the AI arena. It's time for Rufus to shine the brightest. That said, Kuma did a lot of the damage. I did not realize until the very end that Kuma did a whole heck ton of damage every time. Got that command grab. That was insane. Yo, your base. God, now I'm aging myself. I'm a beginner. I'm not a beginner. Also, they'll kick you out mid-tournament if they don't think you're a beginner as well. So if you try to sneak in and try to play it smooth, and you get snuffed out, the people are like, don't think you're a beginner there. Some people have tried that, and it's like, no, we're going to kick you out mid-tournament. Sorry. And by sorry, I mean, like, not at all sorry. Stop that. Cut it out. Art Pit. Yeah, there's going to be, like, we're going to get, like, Art Pit. And it's going to be like, please, Smite, an inkling of video game. And you're like, no. Anyway. Draw Princess Peach. Getting a banana from the banana stand. Because there's always money in the banana stand link. It's like, which part of that was the prompt? All of it. Go. I think I'm funny. It's a damn shame that Phantom her stop development and the story mode will never be completed. Yeah, that's a whole mess of stuff, huh? Picked up by Modus Games, most of the developers of the game. And it's like, what's gonna happen there if they didn't pick up Them's Fighting Herds alongside with it? So unless they're making like Them's Fighting Herds 2, who knows? And I want to say, I would like to believe that Modus is not going to just dumpster the game, right? Or dumpster the opportunity there. They've made a great, fantastic game. They've shown their capabilities. And I feel like they should acquire the studio and let them rock a little bit with a little bit more money. But I don't know. We'll see what happens there. I'm worried, but I'm willing to watch. Because even though, despite my personal thoughts, errors of their ways in terms of the Diesel Legacy fighting game they're releasing, and despite the people who are behind it, notwithstanding, as a actual product, Diesel Legacy is a very good game, but I will not be supporting it. But it is a very good game. Yeah, maybe it's not as dead as it claims. I mean, we'll only really see once we go into the next year and they start actually planning out what they want to do with the studio. But I feel like they're not a threat in terms of like they need to get rid of them or anything like that. So they're not buying them up to put them in the dumpster. They're going to actually figure out a project for them to do. I think that Modus does have interesting games. They've been trying very, very unique and different stuff. I don't know what their level of successes look like money-wise. But with the release of, well, I mean, it's not released yet, I guess, but Diesel Legacy and their actual release of God of Rock, there was very interesting ideas for games. I'm surprised they came up with it. It's just, at least for God of Rock, they floundered the idea quite a bit, unfortunately. Why won't I be supporting it? So the person who originally had the idea for Skullgirls, Mike Zymont, is the main developer on Diesel Legacy and was ousted outside of the Skullgirls team, Lab Zero team, for sexual misconduct and general uncomfortable feelings that environment that he created in the office. I think it's kind of like the best way of putting it. So it was just kind of like he got working games again somehow, and credit where credit's due. Modus knew that was coming, and they did take an interview about him, and they're putting their trust into him. And they're not gonna, well, now they're not gonna try to hide it because now people know that he's on a development team. But when that came out, I'm just like, all right, I'm backing up from this. I actually think the game's legitimately good. I played it a number of times. It was legitimately a good game, all things withstanding, to not throw out the work of everyone else that put it together. But I will not be supporting it. Oh, yeah, I actually completely forgot about the attempt of a takeover. Or rather, maybe I should say the successes of a takeover as well. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Yo, what's up? What's up, Zed? Good to see ya. Thank you. I pressed the funny button, and it probably should have killed me. I got no reward from hitting con 3 times today. And I said, you know what? Maybe this time I will get some sort of benefit from conning. No, I have received absolutely zero benefit from conning. He killed Indivisible as well. I don't know if he killed it, because I don't know much about Indivisible, honestly. I've heard positive things about it as a idea of a game from one of my family members, but I don't know much about it. I haven't played it. I haven't looked into it. It's so far off my radar because at this time I really only cared about Skullgirls. But it exists, so that's where I'm at. But as someone who does not know who he really is as like interpersonally, I can only really go from what I know on the outside looking in. And as far as I've seen, or should say have not seen, he has not really done anything, at least publicly, to apologize, make right with people, acknowledge anything he's done, so on and so forth. So that's just where I currently stand as well. And I try to take these allegations very seriously and try to research it as best as I can to make my own judgments, even if it doesn't agree with everybody. But I think this is one situation I was like, I have not seen or found anything yet. So, and even in that interview that they had, it didn't even include Mike whatsoever, and they didn't really talk about anything that he was doing either. So, like, I read the interview, and nothing really hit home. So, I mean, it was his company at the time, so that would make sense. But they put across the stretch goes, oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I did not know that, actually. I actually didn't even know, like, to the point, like, how little I know about Indivisible. I didn't even know that was a what's what I'm looking for? A Kickstarter game. I didn't even know that. That's how far behind I am on an Indivisible anything. So, the game being released was as appointed. It's just a matter of what the extended goals look like, and I'm never in touching that in that regard. Then I get you. So, I'm not gonna be supporting Diesel Legacy. It's really good. God of Rock was a great idea, but they fumbled the execution in ways that I feel like are fixable, are legitimately fixable. It would just take a lot of time and money because they have to redo significant parts of their engine to make it work. But I think God of Rock still has potential. They just need to they need to get input from people who extremely play rhythm games and people who extremely play fighting games, and say, here's where we need to find the middle ground at, or find someone who does both. Like myself, honestly, I'm big on both halves. A person who actually works in the company, Jeff, he would be a very good person to ask too, I think, to get more insight into that. Jaitlin Gaming, if you know her, she's also a streamer and sponsored by PlayStation. She would also be a very good person to ask because she's also classically musically trained as well as a fighting game player. And she's much more huge on the rhythm game side, but would totally understand what makes it good on the fighting game side. And so I think they have potential there. I just think they fumbled in both directions enough that it's attracting very, very, very few people. So what happened is, it feels like I know I was interested because it looked like it was treading some Valkyrie Profile territory. That's a game that I want to play, actually. I have never played Valkyrie Profile. I have not played that. And I recently watched some friends stream that, and it looks really good. I am not playing that game anytime soon, though. I know I have a lot of free time potentially because of, the contract ending at the end of the year, but that's going to be a while before I play that because I still need to finish Final Fantasy 16, which I think I'm getting pretty darn close now, finally. So I need to finish Final Fantasy 16, and because I got that Xbox that you all saw for the 2 human stream, and I found Lost Odyssey, I've started playing that again as well because I'm like, I've never actually finished Lost Odyssey, and I really, really would love to try to finish that sometime. That's really, really good. And look, if Alzaraf says the game's good, I just blindly trust. I will blindly follow Alzaraf into the sun. As long as Alzaraf says, yo, no, the sun's got the sickest bar with the coolest video games, I will follow Alzaraf into the sun. I just trust Alzaraf opinions. ROM though, so it doesn't have a lot of quality launch changes. Oh, interesting. So the English version is the way to play it because of the quality of life changes, or the quality of life changes are not that big of a deal? Because if I can get it legally and it's like the worthwhile way to play it, then sure, I'll do it. If it doesn't matter, then maybe what I'll do is I'll support it anyway, and then I'll just emulate it. Bicycle disaster. Okay, if y'all are putting that in caps and that's things they actually own the game, excellent. 10 out of 10. Got that big Legend of Dragoon energy in there. Volcano! Spinning cane. God. I can't believe that people want a remake of that game. I'm not gonna lie. People are wrong for that one. The only thing I want a remake of is is a more high fidelity version of the menu music in that game, and that's pretty much it. That's when your menus can change between characters with L1 or R1, otherwise you have to back out and go to each character. Handles underquests much better. Oh, okay. So actually pretty good quality of life stuff for an RPG. That other games would be like, oh, that's not a big deal. But for RPGs, it's like, oh, you're going to be menuing? Here's easier menuing. That's great. Your 2-year voice lines ever. Ooh. Where I guess a quit for no reason. What? Oh, yeah. Also sword. Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna play English version. I am Mick losing my mind. I'm playing something. Maybe it. I can't remember. There's some game I'm playing. Maybe it is Final Fantasy 16. But there's something I'm playing, and I'm just like, I am Mick losing it because I'm like, please let me sort these items in alphabetical order. I need alphabetical order. Otherwise, how you're presenting this information to me fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate it here, bro. So I will not play the JP version in that case. I will lose my PS1 with those changes. I mean, like I said, I'll probably just buy the game and then emulate it on PS1 just to put my support dollars in somewhere. I know it doesn't make it legal or anything like that, but man, I'll put my support dollars somewhere just to say I did. I have bought it like 3 times. Well, son of a gun, just send me one then. just send me one. No, don't send me anything, please. That's madness, hero. I like my games with the voice lines though. If it's an RPG of voice lines, I eat that shit up, like cereal, like Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops. It's not my favorite cereal, but it's up there. It's way up there. You want the PSP version? I got that too. You'd have to send the whole damn PSP at that point. You have to send a whole damn PSP because I don't got one. Look, I think I played my first PSP games very recently on stream. Like that's still like single-digit PSP games I've played. Playing that work time fun game. Oh, Lilith is on PS4, PS5. Is that a follow-up version? Is that a remake? I have no idea because I've never followed Valkyrie profile. You must desire respite from thy weary existence. Thou shalt have it. They say one should not speak unkindly of the dead, so I say, nice try. There's some bangers in some of these old JRPGs that are just like really, really good. That still live rent-free in the head years later. And I will say a big one for me was Grandia 2. Where, you know, Elena's telling Ryudo about something. I cannot remember off the top of my head now. And then Ryu just kind of like, does not say anything. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Were you waiting for me to give a damn? And it's like, yeah. Yo, that's fucked up. I think she's just talking about her god, actually. She's like, I'm sorry. Were you waiting for me to give a damn? And I've always wanted to be bad enough to use that phrase, but unfortunately, I'm too nice. I'll never use it. Maybe someday. Okay, so it's the PSP. It's the PSP version of VP1. Okay, just added animated cutscenes. Okay. Let me look that up then. Maybe that seems... Has the same level of voice acting as Grandia 2? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. In that case, then. Okay, so there it is. Oh, it's on Google Play. Let me just get it on my phone then. PS4, PS5. I'm just gonna play it on my phone. It's gonna be great. Just let me get over here and I'm gonna download it right now. I'm not gonna play it on my phone. Actually, I might look at it. I might see what the gameplay on the phone looks like because I played Dragon Quest like 1 through like 4 on my phone. Or no, 1 through 3 on my phone. And that was actually fine, honestly. I'm glad I did that. I tried playing Final Fantasy Tactics on my phone, and I think that was also fine too. I just am buns at tactic games, and I got stuck, and I failed to beat the game again. I have tried tactics so much, I think I finally have to put in the towel for that one. Can't fucking do it. And played something else on my phone recently that was Shining Force. I tried playing Shining Force on there, but it just doesn't work well enough. It's just a little bit poorly emulated enough with the controller that it's like, this is just not good. So that's like the last bit of like, don't like that one. Spectral Souls on the phone. It's my favorite tactical RPGs. Also, I just don't do tactical RPGs, like, basically at all. I'm buns at them. And very few of them have me enjoying their content enough so that I feel like playing it. I think the last tactical RPG I really, really, really enjoyed playing was, like, Devil Summoner 2 for the DS. But I'll peep Spectral Souls. I don't know what that is. That said, I'll at least peek at it, minimum. My new update for my phone has changed all my settings, and everything is absolutely a dumpster fire because all the it looks like crap now. Peep them peepers. I'm gonna go eye to eye with those peepers. You love to hate Lizard Valeth. Is that Valkyrie profile character that I'm gonna learn about whenever I get to play the game? I'm gonna go back to it. It's Zatai Hero Project Unclosing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man. Is that on Steam where like they're Sentai Rangers? That's probably the wrong word. The power, just whatever the Power Rangers name was in the Japanese, but aren't they like on the set, something like that? Idea Factory back before Hybrid did mention Neptuna. I've heard of that game before. I have no idea what that is. Too bad. I like Shining Force a lot. It's a GBA port remake. Shining Force has a lot of quality life improvements. I was never enough to bug me though. I mean, let's put it this way. Shining Force is like a good game. I just couldn't play it on the phone. I was getting frustrated with the controls because I'm like, I can't get the D-pad to the size I needed to get the right inputs that I needed without covering too much of the screen. I think they did a bad job of making it on the phone. And I'm like, I need to play this on like a console of some sort. So I just need to return back to Shining Force. But the idea intrigues me greatly, and I'll try it at some point. Okay, so Spectral Soul is part of that series. Okay. I mean, I know of that game. I have no idea what it is at all. But Sentai is correct. Super Sentai. Thank you. Difference between tactical turn games that you control a single super units of a squad. I always found that easy to wrap my head around. Honestly, that's very appealing. I'm not gonna lie, that's very appealing. That said, that is an aspect. Okay, no, it's not the game I was thinking of. I don't think this is the game I was thinking of. Because this is by NIS America. There's another tactical RPG that has Power Ranger characters, and they're like half on a set. Like I think they are on a set. I think it's like actually they're filming. I couldn't tell where the line was beginning and ending in terms of like them actually feeling monsters or not beating or not monsters. Chroma Squad. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of. Chroma Squad. Yeah, I picked it up. Yeah, Chroma Squad was what I was thinking of. But yeah. I mean, if it's considering Zettai is by NIS America, it's probably just Disgaea in another bucket. They've done that quite a bit. What if we just made Disgaea, but we put this guy over here? New game, baby. They did it. They made a new Disgaea, but not called Disgaea. They just added a cosplay themed game to early access. That seems right, actually. That seems so right. I'm so proud of them. But it's more like this guy. He has the funny penguins. Oh shit! They actually put the pretties in there. Hell yeah! The pretties are back, baby. Love to see it. Also, what's up, Caitlin? How you doing? It's good to see ya. Hopefully you're having a good one. Good evening to you. Cosplay color, but easy to remember. Guess what I'm gonna do in about 5 minutes, Petty. You could take a guess. Take a guess at what's gonna happen in 5 minutes. Despite the very good branding and marketing that they've done for this game. Yo, what's up, Sana? How you doing? Just it's going good. Just big chilling. Just chatting. My partner was having a D&D game. I was originally going to leave to go to the arcade so I can step on some arrows. I've been cooking and cleaning all day. And then the moment that I sat down, my body just released all tension. I'm like, oh, no shot. I'm not going anywhere today. And since they were playing their D&D game, I was like, well, I'm going to relegate myself to the office. I was asked about the Elphelt versus Faust matchup, so I was like, I'll just review it live on stream because I have nothing else going on, and my brain's still active, just my body is just done. And so I did that, played some Guilty Gear, and now we've just been chatting for like the last, like, how long has it been? Oh my god, it's 10:30. I might need to leave soon. But for the last, like, 2 hours. Getting into D&D for the first time for real? Oh, shit. I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. I'm not sure if I'm a fan, but I thought I remember being close to this guy. But no, you're probably right. Like, once again, it's NIS. If they released it, it's definitely a Disgaea-like. We have a Souls-like. We can have a Disgaea-like as well.
Change the world.
Oh, shit.
My final message.
The world is changing.
Goodbye.
Not XRD related, but Potemkin got his heat tackle. It's great.
Are you powering up with the heat tackle? Is that your new maneuver? I hope that you get beyond, significantly huge mileage beyond $5 worth of heat tackles. You enjoy that. And thank you so much for the $5 reduce as well. I will make sure to spend it in one place with gross negligence. I didn't know are you actually playing Potemkin, Caitlin? I thought you were playing somebody else for some reason. Genesis Emerald Tega Buster versus Potemkin Buster. I mean, if we're going for Genesis Emerald Tiger Buster, then yeah, that's much cooler. But that's because I'm comparing a super with, you know, a quote-unquote normal command grab. But Heavenly Potemkin Buster is cooler than Genesis Emerald Tiger Buster. That said, if we're talking about super grabs. Oh, you swapped over a bit ago. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure you were playing Kai. But I feel like, I mean, it might have not been you, but I feel like someone recently, or somebody recently said, I can't do Kai. I'm not doing Kai anymore. And I'm like, and I gasped just like that. I was so shocked and disappointed. I knew I had to take them out back and finish the deed. And that was give them a guide to play a new character. As long as no shotguns are involved, as Elphelt approaches behind the bush with a shotgun. You idiot, you fool, you thought. Look, as long as the big guy hit you in the right way and is now hitting your opponents the right way, that's all you can really ask for, honestly. It's actually something we were talking about a little bit earlier on stream, that when you're getting more into fighters and learning fighters, grapplers have a huge appeal because they can reach their win condition a lot better, a lot faster when everyone's kind of learning in the same degree. And they don't know how to keep you out, then you're just the terrifying force who gets to approach them, and they have to watch. It's so good. Yo, enjoy that Grand Blue Fantasy versus VRSB rep. I don't actually know what the R stands for. Enjoy the Grand Blue versus Rabbit guide. I hope it treats you well. Have a good night, Jen. I'll see you later. I prefer take your comment out of the creator of a scary side of is mega good. It is really good. Mind you, Tager is one of my favorite fighting game characters of all time. I like his appeal a lot. So Sabu versus super rare. Wait until they release super rare. I think it's SSR, or is it SSR super rare? Is that SSR? I don't know. I don't do gacha games at all. The Iron Tagger? No, that's the new character in the new Jet Set Radio that's coming out. Why don't I just put Tagger in skates and just let him rip? I'd play it. Astral finish music. Yeah, I'm like, that's an astral finish. Hold on, I'm just like thinking like what's Potemkin's instant kill. Tager's is cooler, but Potemkin's is funnier. It's one of those situations that Tager's is cooler, Potemkin's is funnier in both XX and XRD. Because in XX he releases all his inhibitors and he kisses his fist and then he punches them super hard. That's just how strong he is. It's so good. And it's really funny. It's that little and he just knocks you out. And in the other game, he hits you down through the earth that you end up on the other side of the planet, which is more of a comedic effect. NR, SR, SSR, and your. Well, no, your. It's true. We can make that a reality in Bomb Rush. Like, I don't have to even wait for the new Jet Set Radio. We just get the Iron Tagger in there. Damn, I wish I could actually make that art. So I could just make this shit post a reality, but whatever. It's beyond my skill set. Yeah, Tager's badass, though. I really like Tager as a character. Potemkin is Kiss the Fist in XX, in Guilty Gear XX. The XX series, I should say. All of them. He's Kiss the Fist. And then XRD, he has the slam you through the planet Earth and you end up on the other side in a coastal region. And then there's no insta-kills in Strive. So, nothing to worry about there. Blaze Blues and Guilty Gear? Not yet. Not yet. They have not crossed over the two games. I feel like they're going to do that someday. They're going to break that glass in case of emergency. You have no confidence at all? That's fine. I basically don't either. I actually watched a video of them showing off the games. And I cannot believe that Streets of Rage is just not Streets of Rage 5 by the people who made Streets of Rage 4. Like, I'm flabbergasted that that's just not what they're doing. I don't understand why Sega has this need to say, we're gonna make the best of our games in a long time. Wow, this also did very good. So that means you're gonna let them do another one again, right? No. We're going 3D. Why? Why? That didn't work last time. Remember Final Fight Streetwise? Remember how that didn't work? Crazy Taxi, I just don't have any hope in that. I don't think they're gonna do a good job converting an arcade game into modern times, but I could be surprised. I could be very surprised, but I have no faith in that one. Golden Axe, I'm down for. I'm actually kind of down for what they showed. I know it's a 3D game, but Golden Axe has had no wins in a long time, so I'm kind of open for whatever on that one. I think Jet Set Radio will be fine, but I think they have such a huge comparison to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I want them to succeed. I want them to do very well, and aesthetic-wise, it looks really good. I just don't think it's going to be as good of a game. I just think that they cannot do it. I don't think they can beat Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, but I would love to be wrong. Let's put it that way. I mean, yeah, it's exactly right. It's JSR. Great, yeah. I'll be completely down for that, and I think it'll be a fine game. I feel like it's probably where they're putting most of their efforts into to start. Is that they realize that the Jet Set Radio train is starting to leave the station, and they need to do something about it. They have some of the last. I mean, now next up is going to be the beat 'em up train is going to be leaving the station, and they're not going to have anything to show for it either. So who knows? Who knows? It's going to be a mess, honestly. So we'll see what happens. Nico has in Tekken 7 where he just walks up, laughs, and one shot. See if you let him fish. Yeah, that move is really, really good. It's really stylish and funny. Yeah, if you let him hit you, earned it. But it's so good that Tekken allows that moves like that exist. It's beautiful, honestly. They are not doing it. Crazy X cause doesn't need to be asymmetrical multiplayer. I think that's probably honestly one of the best ways they could do it, because on the other hand, if you think about it, I know one of the things that I've seen argued about that games that are missing is Hot Pursuit, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, and people wax nostalgia about that game, and it seems like there's nothing that's filling that role. So maybe they could get into that. Maybe it could be something. Also, what's up, Evelyn? How you doing? Yeah, Blaze Over has crossover with everything except Guilty Gear, which is the funniest, and yet I understand, because at this point, turning BlazBlue into a 3D game would be so much effort. And turning Guilty Gear back to a 2D game would be so much effort, because they've gone a long time without it being 2D. So it would be horrible to do that in. It's just Miguel. This is a Miguel move. You got it right. You definitely got it right, Eric. Don't worry. Yeah, rip Sonic Mania 2. It's just, come on. Come on. Why Sonic Mania was beloved. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. It's like, this thing was really good. And at least in the case of like Streets of Rage 4, it's like this company went on to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that was also really good. They have a track record now. It's great. I think Jet Set Radio could be replicated today. The problem is, yo, what's up, Jim Poo? How you doing? I'm surprised you're not in bed. Well, maybe you are in bed, but I'm surprised you're not asleep. The thing is like, it was replicated for today by a company who doesn't have to have a background to specific investors who do not want the message of today to be said out loud. That's the hard part for them. They're a corporate company, and it makes it a lot harder for the investors to get behind, hey, this is what the kids are about. They want to say fuck the police. They can't do it. I mean, the count says shut up, Barnaky. What's up? What's up, V? How you doing? I wasn't ready. I'm playing catch up right now. Woo. Yeah, but Streets of Rage 4 was fantastic, and they just are going 3D that no one asked for, no one wanted. Still in denial. God, they really still got that N64 grudge. I mean, so do the makers of Night Trap, so that's his own thing. His Bomb Rush is in navigation. I don't think they will. They won't. This team was below 25. They made it knowing this was going to be their final Dreamcast game. They made it to a rebellious game that couldn't possibly run on PS2. That's actually really cool. I probably should have known that story, but I might have been too distracted when we were watching the retrospective video. Yeah, you can't get that spirit made by a bunch of 40-somethings exactly if they're not tapped into the social culture, at least. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but I am going to say that their situation does not merit the possibility nearly as much as it would be. I am a little surprised that navigation was so rough on people in Bomb Rush. What was the exact things, out of curiosity? Because for me, I guess navigation wasn't bad in my head, but I will say, I just wanted more excuses to hang out in Bomb Rush City, whatever it's called, New Amsterdam. I just liked being in the city, so I didn't mind being lost and traveling around because I liked doing it to the music. It was really fun for me to be lost, honestly. So I'm very different in that regard. It's called guilty over that stuff. Yeah, put Ruby Rose in Guilty Gear. Ruby needs another opportunity to beat another fighting game. And they're not going to make their own fighting game, so just make Ruby fight Soul Bad Guy. Hardly. Too early. God. I only realized it was 10. I'm like, well, that explains why I was getting tired. But like I said, I could talk about shit all day, so that's my problem. I'll have a hard stop at like 11 because I still need to like sleep and prepare for tomorrow. Style, but most actually forget that should make a good game. Yeah, that's going to be the really hard part, right? I think most people kind of agree for the most part that Jet Set Radio, especially Future, was not exactly a good gameplay loop. Whereas Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, I feel like did a really good job of keeping it interesting the entire way through without going too overboard and trying to make it like too serious or too much. It's like, keep going around the city. You'll find a lot of funny, different things to do. Keep it very simple. Accomplish your things. They could have made it a little bit harder, sure, but, you know, that was what the post-game challenges were for. Is there no hope for me? No, we're done for. We're done for, fam. It's over for us. We're never going to react to a drive impact. We just got to sit there and hope that our opponent never does it. Kid Chameleon. How do you feel, Atomic? What's your feeling on that one? How do you feel? And then, yeah, VF6 is not a thing. Yeah, they can't half-ass it. Well, I mean, they're trying to half-ass it on the cheap with the re-releases of Final Showdown and 3. They're trying to half-ass it on the cheap. But the way they talk about Virtua Fighter is just like, oh, God, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. You don't gotta be, like, the flashiest fighters out there don't always become the best fighters. Guilty Gear was not one of the best fighters until very recently. DOA has never been the most popular fighter. So it's just like when you combine these two things, it's like you don't need to be flashy. I think it's finally we're at a time here where people will not be as put off about this game looks hard on the outside, so I'm never going to touch it. I think we're finally overcoming a lot of that because people are getting good at fighting games. It's an overarching, more of a universal knowledge of how fighting works to a certain degree. This is their opportunity, but they aren't going to embrace that, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Let's make a game like JSR. To me, took a challenge but hit dead end. Some even had decking music in it. Yeah. It's that potential Jet Set Radio 3 video I'm thinking back to. There was a few attempts back there that tried to get thrown and slung around. And it's just like no one was really able to do it until Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And it took until Lethal League to even get similar vibes that I feel like to Jet Set Radio whatsoever. So I'm glad they were able to roll with that too. Especially, so you played the game and I can only see it. What color was Demonica's armor? I forgot. I want to say green, but I don't remember. I'm not sorry, but you played it? Remind me, because I'm playing catch up right now, Genie. What game have I played? Or were you asking about have I played? Sorry about that. She is darker skin toned for sure. But I cannot remember what her bikini color was. Few million let them do their own thing for PF6. No corporate overhead. Trust them. It'll be fine. Yeah, it would be fine. But boy, they're not going to do that. That's for sure. You know what game outshined us back then than Die Kick Y? Because that rollback, yeah. Which no one had it at the time. It's just unfortunate that fighting games were at the opposite end of the spectrum of like, well, this game's not technical enough, so it's not hardcore. And because it's not complex, it doesn't have depth. And it's like, this game has a lot of depth. Just because it's 2 buttons doesn't mean it doesn't have any depth. There's a lot of depth to this game, and it's really good, and you're missing out on it. You will not beat any player worth their salt in this game because it's simple. You just won't. It won't happen. Just at Radio DNA. Oh, that's true. That's actually true. To the point that he's been begging since 2015 to compose a track for that game. Damn, just let the dude do it. They've been doing that stuff in Smash. Just let the dude do it. Hue and Tie that we're getting over our I can't play fighters fear. At least how I feel. I'm glad to hear that, honestly. Fighters are great. You don't have to take it at a competitive level. You don't have to be overly serious about it. You don't have to be. It's the aspect of you don't have to go to work out. You don't have to go to the gym and work with the strongest people. You're there to just do your own thing to a certain degree. And if you can enjoy what you're doing for yourself, that's all you need. And maybe over the course of time, as you play more, you might discover more things that you want to do or see other people doing that you decide, I want to incorporate that into my game plan. And it could be very short, it could be very long, but that's very fine. As long as you're having fun with it or enjoying the process of learning, you're good to go. That's really it. You just got to be good to go. So I'm happy to hear that. But yeah. Bomb Rush? Yeah. I played Bomb Rush. It's one of the few games that I've actually 100%ed achievements. I don't do 100% achievements very often unless I love the game. Hilariously enough, I say that, like, I could probably count it on, like, 2 hands of how many games I've 100% achievements for because I just really loved it that much. And this was, like, back-to-back, honestly. Like, I'm like, wow. Inscription's been, like, the first game in, like, years since I've done 100% achievement completion on. I love the game that much. And then Bomb Rush came out, and I felt the exact same way, and I 100% completed it as well. And I was like, damn. Well, so much for that streak, I guess. That was Dash in the Flash. Has light skin tone in reference to color art. I feel like they were trying to make her half Middle Eastern type character. The Arabian-like character is the vibe I got from her. So that's why I'm like, I think her bikini armor was green, and she was of more of a tan color, especially compared to everyone else in the game. That was the vibe that I was getting from her, personally. So, that's just me. But yeah, depth is absolutely overrated, 100%. Yeah, we got so much depth, I gotta play with 2-second delay as a 2-second ago. It really was. It truly was. But we came around, thankfully. They gave some upstarts a chance to make rollback happen on Plus R and KOF 98, or did they start 2002? I think they started 2002. And then the rest of the companies start getting on board very, very quickly. And here we are in the rollback land, and we're able to play whatever fighters we want for now until we get the next best internet connection methodology, whatever that happens to be. Yeah, is the game fun? Yes, I will play it. Now that I'm more relegated to home, I'm a lot more appreciative of games that have rollback. Honestly, that's a big change for me. Since I have to be at home more often, I can't go out to the locals nearly as much until the one car situation is solved. It's like, cool, I need to play games that are working well online until that day comes. Code Mystics, baby! God, Code freaking Mystic. Jeez Louise. But yeah, level is why I'm on the trophy hunt everything I play. Yeah, I think my big thing is, as you can probably tell through chat and how I'm chatting as well for this, I'm often playing catch-up. I move at my own pace. I'm usually playing some level of catch-up to roll back in here. Just like we're rolling with some real golfers here. Yo, Hamlin, how you doing? Good to see you. I prefer mess with the catch-up. All right, well, you can take your bag and your golf balls and leave. No, most is great. How you doing, fam? What's going on? What are you getting up to today? Let me give you a quick shout-out here. But yeah, it's like, since I'm playing so much catch up because I guess that's a really good point that I figure you probably don't know my history in this regard. And I've explained it a few times. So obviously I have left you out on the dark on this one too, Genie. But a big thing is I was really heavily into fighting games since I got into them in like 2010 for a solid 10 years. I barely played anything else. I was also in college for a part of that time too, so I just didn't even have the time either. And in part, I was using fighting game tournaments as money I could earn so that I could make it through college too, so I could survive through college to a level degree. So I missed out on a lot of games during then, and I feel like I'm just playing infinite catch up now for a lot of games I missed out on. So me actually taking the time to achievement hunt is kind of rare for me because it's like I want to move on to the next thing when I feel completed with one game. I am getting soft spots for wanting to play games for longer that I really enjoy, but ultimately I'm playing like one big catch up for like ever. I'm in a culture of no locals at all, and I'm big loving rollback. Yeah, that's also the really good point, right? If you also don't have locals as far as you know, well, you still want to play the game until you finally find something. So that's his own beast right there too. Yeah, now crossplay is next. Crossplay is next, so it's gonna be really good. Camlin. How things are probably even good. I cooked and cleaned all day. I expected to hang out at round 1 for a bit after I was done. But I sat down and my body was just like, no, we're done. We're done for the day. You have been cooking and standing and cleaning all day. We're tired. Brain's not tired, but you're tired. So I have been quote unquote bonus streaming. I was asked about the Elphelt versus Faust matchup in XRD. I answered that live on stream. Played a little bit of XRD, and now we're here just chatting away. I am giving myself a hard stop point at 11 p.m. though, because I still have to do more tomorrow. I couldn't do any more today because the D&D folks came in from my partner, and I'm like, well, I can't just be shuffling around, cleaning stuff, and finishing my cooking while they're doing their D&D stuff. So I still need to get up tomorrow and get some stuff done, and I want to try to have enough energy for the party tomorrow as well, since we're hosting, so all that good stuff. He's got a Steam Deck and largely playing games for like 2010. Playing catch-up I feel is normal. Too many games. I mean, that's definitely true. That's absolutely true. But I totally, like, blinded myself to other games because I was so busy playing the next fighter I want to play. The next fighter I want to play. And trying to upkeep as well so I could continue winning tournaments and making decent enough money to be able to eat while I'm on college campus. And roleplay as an innkeeper. They always saw me at my weakest, honestly. I have my most sluggish outfit on possible. And usually I'm at least like somewhat well kept when people come by for D&D, but I was finishing up eating by the time people were getting over there or over here. That I'm like still in my party slime. It's party slime shirt from the Dragon Quest IX offline events at Best Buy. And I'm in my Gamer 3000 sweatpants that fits like a trash bag on me. I have been outed as a slob today, and I am fine with that. I was gonna try to go upstairs and change, but like mid meal, someone came in really early. It's like, well, damn it. It's over for me. Everyone's seen me. But that's fine. They actually brought food over today, so I'm like, oh, thank you. I mean, I just finished eating, but more good food sometimes doesn't go amiss. They brought little buns. Banh mi buns, I guess. Well, it's not banh mi bun. It's just a bun, honestly, with like tofu in it. Banh mi ingredients inside of a otherwise bao bun. And that was really good. Oh, that was really, really good. God damn. Yeah, banh mi. I need to find where some of the best banh mi places out here, but that place does rule, actually. Whatever my friend picked up. God, that Gollum guy from your friend's apartment. No, it'll never be that bad. Thankfully, it'll never be that bad. But today was definitely my most slubbish outfit possible. I didn't even get to shower before people came over, so that also like doubled up on me not wanting to go out because I'm like, well, at least we'd like to take a rinse after cleaning the bathtub because you know that's basically a workout in itself. Clean the goddamn bathtub. And I was like, I can't even shower, so I'm entering the arcade to step on arrows, and I already smell like I've been working out, and I smell like sweat. Do I really want to double that up in a public setting? Also, no. I'm very peculiar about that. XR machine broke? Yes, actually. I don't know. Maybe I can get online now. I mean, I'm not going to play, but... Oh, hey, I can get online now. It wasn't getting online earlier. What's up, Amber? Good to see you. To clean tomorrow. I've been putting it off for a minute. We were at least smart. We've been poking at it for like the past like 3 weeks, honestly. About 3 weeks now. We've been kind of poking at it. So that we wouldn't have as much to do tomorrow. But now it's like we just have the final things that we just have to do. Like there's no way we could do it any earlier. The kitchen has to be clean. The bathroom's pretty much in great shape. Just got to do like a little bit of sweeping and mopping. Got to vacuum office and bedroom. It's kind of it, actually. And then I need to finish my sauce for the Jamaican jerk chicken. Yeah, it is very much is my house and I'm vibing clothes. But even when I'm in the mode of it's my house and I'm vibing clothes, I don't even dress this badly. That's how bad I'm dressed. I usually like get like at least some gym shorts on and put on like a hoodie that matches the vibe pretty well. And I like match what I'm wearing together. But this is I know my ass is working today around the house, and I don't want to mess up any of my slightly nicer clothes. Plus, also today was laundry day anyway, so there was also that. So there's a greatest hits album. This is the worst hits album. Get it at your store today. Ryudo was a fraud for $5.99 at your local grocery store. It should be out back near the dumpster. Buy now. All right. I'm giving myself a hard stopping point. This is far longer than I was expecting to stream. But I do feel good that I actually streamed today. Not just because it was great to hang out with y'all and everything like that, but it was legitimately good to be able to stream considering that now I've canceled my Monday stream as well. That I will be brain stop there. Cancel my Monday stream because I'll be doing the commentary over on Solid Bones' stream. I might make up a stream on might. You know what? Yeah. I would say I might make up a stream on Tuesday. And then we'll go from there. So we'll see what happens. Because, I mean, that next week will be probably very, very slow at work. Because at that point, everyone's going to be going on PTO. My contract's coming to an end. I should not have much to do next week, I imagine. So maybe I'll just make a makeup stream on Tuesday. And then I'll have my normal Thursday, Saturday stream. And then that following week will be a lot of streaming. Because I have nothing stopping me now. Because I will be off work that week. But still, that said, if somehow you're sitting here, you're late at night, and you're like, I need to be doing some more watching of stream stuff. Let's see who's doing some streaming right now. Actually, rare opportunity to raid Onibakuman. Because if you're an all-night person, Onibakuman is like the ultimate all-night person. Like, I get up at like 6 a.m. in the morning, and Onibakuman is still streaming Tekken and has been playing Tekken all night. Like, this guy just plays Tekken. He's very good. I mean, he's very good at Tekken, but he just plays all night and just cracks out on it. I don't know how he does it. Yeah, hit me with that link at the same point if you get the opportunity to. I would really like to see that. But yeah, I'll send you all over there. Definitely an all-night contender out there. See saucy or not? I don't know. I'm probably gonna put it on there unless you like drew her like legitimately naked and like railing somebody. But I said, hey, thank y'all for hanging out. Greatly appreciated. Still like a 90% chance now, a 95% chance that I won't stream tomorrow morning because I still have to finish my sauce for the Jamaican jerk chicken. So that's its own thing. No stream Monday. Might make up on Tuesday. Monday will be commentary for Street Fighter 6 on Solid Bones' stream. I'll update the schedule probably Sunday, knowing me. And Sunday is Arcade Pit. That's right. That's the last part. Sunday's Arcade Pit. So, that said, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Stay cute as always. Be safe out there. And until next time, peace. Hi, Fizz. Bye, Fizz.